Alright, what up, guys? Sorry for the delay. We are just about to get started. Let's see. I gotta get things set up here. Oh, hold on. There she is. Quick scene change.
Hello.
Howdy. We started without you.
There's the emerald bird.
But, like, we started without you, but literally, like, 2 seconds ago. So no big deal.
That's okay.
Alright,
I
so
was
now
just
this should be
helping
working.
kill a god.
Thank you very much, Dust, for that host. Tweet has been tweeted, so make sure you guys retweet that. Where... Ewok, where are you?
Right here.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
Okay, thank you. 'Cause I was like, that just sounded like a Blink 182 song.
Dude, I don't even remember the name of that song. I just remember singing it in the
Called
kitchen all the
I
time.
Miss You, I'm
Just-
pretty sure.
Yeah. I used to sing that all the time in the kitchen just to annoy the fuck out of everyone.
Whenever it comes up on the radio, I start singing along, but I do this so I can sound like the guy and it pisses Ammo off.
See? See? Right? It's an annoying song.
God damn it, now it's stuck in my head.
Right? Okay, so let's get right down to it. First of all, thank you guys for coming out and waiting. I know we're off to a little bit of a delayed start. Ammo. That's a 50 DKP minus. But last week was pretty eventful, so I'm assuming you guys are gonna have a lot to talk about. I'm sure Ewok has a lot of questions, such as where the fuck did all my health go? Short answer, Trip can't roll con saves.
No, but I beat the shit out of someone. When I got to hit him, I crit.
That's true. That's
So
true.
it's alright.
So, who would like to volunteer to do a little bit of recap for us? Obviously, Ewok can't, as he was not here, but...
Someone else volunteer. My brain's still waking up.
Joey's still booting up.
Yeah.
We found that little girl under the bridge,
Mhm.
and then a new guy just teleported in out of nowhere, and we tried putting the little kid off on him, and then he followed us, and then we had to go around or through a swamp, and we decided to go
Through.
over the swamp technically, except
Right.
Leviathan wanted to walk in it, and he got a bunch of leeches, and I had to ask them to just not, and they did. And then a plague doctor came out of nowhere and put these mushroom thingies everywhere that explode when you walk away from them. And then I was right about the girl, and she turned against us. And then the guy, when he died, he turned into like a balloon and popped.
So that's the girl from under the bridge?
A
Yeah.
really gross balloon.
You
I think we all
were-
knew she was going to turn
You were
against us.
almost completely accurate, except for he didn't die when it popped. But instead
Left me.
revealed a new form.
Oh, I thought this one came out of the sky. After it popped. Oh.
Well, he initially came out of the sky.
Oh, I see him now.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
Now we
not
have some...
not the
Fire
best
guy.
token, but kind of the best one I could find for what I needed.
Oh, the token's actually dope. It's just the coloring against the backdrop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, let's see if I can make it pop out a little more.
He's alright, but you know where he is. But also, I'm not convinced the little girl is evil. I think we're being tested.
No, she was casting things against me.
I
Mm-hmm.
didn't even get time to study. That's bullshit.
So
Wait, does he
there's
have skin?
There's no immediate proof that she's working against us, just inclinations.
I mean, and she was only going after you, and you are evil.
Yeah.
I, at that point, have not done anything.
So
She's
maybe-
celestial.
Yeah.
She just knows it.
There's a vampire. That's like on a scale of like 1 to evil, I'm probably like a 5 or a 6, and Ammo's like an 11.
Yeah, but outward appearance, who looks more evil? You're a bug man.
The vampire.
Half
You're
your
fine.
face
He
is
has
like,
a little
oh,
bit of a
fuck.
point. I'm
But bugs
missing
aren't
this
evil.
part of my face, and I have fangs. I'm also purple and on fire.
But he's got a bug face, and bugs are gross.
Yeah, yeah.
Gross.
They are gross.
I don't know, maybe she's sexist or
I'm
something.
lawful gross.
So,
She could be really evil and be sexist.
anything else anybody would care to add? Anything that Trip missed?
I made my horse blow up.
No, but I have some secret meta information. Well, not really meta. My character knows this. That it could maybe reveal.
I just want to know who Dave is.
It's my horse.
Dave's not here.
I just moved the token way off to the right.
Dave was the only one that didn't get affected by something because he's way off in the corner.
Dave,
Well, no,
man,
he-
man.
He got brought down.
Yeah.
That's
I was riding past the mushrooms with Rick
Oh,
on the
yeah.
back, and it went pop! And then I rolled a 1 and went,
I remember now.
I know all my rolls, you know, the ones, they blend together. So.
Yeah, they do.
all right. So let's see. I think you guys pretty much covered everything. You are currently in Vexwood Marsh, which is this large swampy area in the middle of Vexwood Forest. And as for features in this place, the only one of which you're aware, which you can kind of see in the distance to the east, actually, from your perspective, it would be, because you guys didn't get that far in, it would be northeast. Assuming cardinal directions, I always put north as north if I can. Because it's just super confusing otherwise. In our Greathold Ones game, I actually got the Roll20 Wizards of the Coast version of it, because it's from Tales of the Yawning Portal. And the map is rotated. So ultimately what I ended up doing is making a little compass token that the players have been dragging around with them. Because all the descriptions that it has written out for me are written from that, orientation. And I'm not gonna, I don't have the wherewithal to, mentally change, north to east, east to south, and so on, as I'm reading flavor text and such, so, yeah.
I did the same thing in Tomb of Annihilation, the exact same thing, and people complained about it in Tales from the Yawning Portal. And I'm looking at the map and reading the descriptions, where the fuck are they talking about? And down in the corner is a little compass, just like
They did that in Princes.
it's so stupid and annoying.
It sounds dumb. What?
Yeah, here, I'll show you.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, sometimes you just kind of, sometimes the best solution is the simplest, right? So I'm just
Yeah.
here's a compass, you guys can figure it out. This is the proper orientation of the map.
Mhm.
Because,
Yeah,
I mean, there's numerous ways that characters can figure out which direction is north. It's not, meta information, really. I I mean, unless you get teleported underground or something like that. But even then, a lot of characters have different spells or abilities that can reveal that information to you. So it's not, you know, it's one of those little picayune things that I'm not going to bother with and make my own life easier as a DM by just giving them the information.
Oh, another thing that happened was that Leviathan kept accidentally saying names.
I can't figure out if you're really good at role playing or you're just forgetful out of character sometimes.
That's one of my winning personality traits.
All right. So, if you guys are all ready to continue, we left off mid-combat.
Oh god, we're still in combat?
Yes, we are still in
I'm
combat.
unconscious.
Oh good. Shit. I thought everything ended because he was like a cool dude.
Not fucking likely.
Okay.
Nope, and I know why. Or at least I have an inkling.
Well, I mean, we knew that they were celestial, so I have a feeling that the celestials are all buggered up now.
Buggered up? That's the
Buggered
official
up.
term?
It's the official term.
Right on. And before we get started, I just wanted to mention thank you for everybody donating this month. We are almost to our sub goat. We're less than $100 away, so this is the last week. So if we get that filled, we will be doing a 12-hour D&D stream, including probably another sub game and definitely another epic level D&D game, where Buckle will be joining us as Solace. Emma
Oh yeah, I
will be
agreed to this
joining
already.
us as I forget your barbarian's name. I feel like a dummy. Rook. That's what it was. Trip will be joining us as Emma Udall, who ruins my life as a DM because he's a life cleric.
I'm sorry.
And also ruins great old ones.
I mean, I shouldn't. I'm not ruining lives as a life cleric. I'm doing the opposite.
God damn it, Trip. Alright, so give me one moment to get things set up and we shall get started. You're all going to die.
That's a foregone conclusion.
Okay, so the last thing that you guys should remember is a detonation. Now revealing this new form. So we are at the very top of initiatives, Nyloth. How would you care to proceed?
I'm gonna cure wounds myself. Level 1.
Not bad. It's pretty good for a level 1. Alright, and does that complete your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Noted. Lou, it is your turn.
So you know in like Grand Theft Auto, well, sometimes when you die in Ragdoll and your ass is just sticking in the air?
Yep.
That's rigged right now.
Yeah, so you're just face down in swamp water.
Yeah.
Erected.
I mean, head to the side so I'm not like fucking suffocating in it, but I'm fucking ass up in the air. Fucking pretty fucked up.
Okay. And you are unconscious, so now you have to make death saves, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's no way anybody would have stabilized you yet. So on your character sheet, you'll see a spot in the middle that says death saves. If you just click on the text that says death save, it'll roll it for you. Oh no. The
What?
worst.
No.
possible-
Luck point, luck point, luck point.
I'll allow it.
We don't have any more. That's it.
Oh! Redeemed! Redeemed. So, because you rolled... we'll go through it because this is new to you and I want you to understand how it works.
Okay.
So, you see where it says death saves, there's 3 boxes for successes and 3 boxes for fails, right?
Mm-hmm.
A 1 on a death save counts as 2 failures. However, a 20 on a death save means that you automatically regain 1 hit point and are now conscious.
So wait, hold on.
So basically, it works like this. You have to roll 11 or higher to succeed. And if you succeed 3 times, you stabilize. If you fail 3 times, you get air horned by Kodos and die.
No, I mean, because you said I get 1 health point back. So does that mean I'm at +1 or I'm at negative?
You are at +1.
There are no more negatives.
Correct. There are no more negative hit points.
Okay, so I'm just at 1 hit point then right now.
Yes.
Okay, so
And probably laying on the ground like,
Yeah, you're doing the Family Guy clutching your shin, just... Thank you very much, Kodos, for that $2 holla. Let's show him some love in chat, guys. Scooching that bar forward. 1 air horn at a time. Scaring the urine out of me.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah. He's gotten, like, so good at timing it, is like he knows he's gonna get me when I'm talking. And then I'll just go, like, mid-sentence, like a freak. We're gonna put, like, a super clip together one of these days of me just getting air horn. Just, yep, ah! Gonna sound like an old man yelling at the rain. Does not make any sense.
old man yells at clouds.
Yep. Alright, so that was your turn. Your turn was your successful save. So, Garrett.
I am going to step in, maybe try to taunt his face a little bit, and I'm going to drop a level 2 Cure Wounds on myself, because holy shit, I'm going to die. Okay. That completes my whole turn.
Oh boy. And what are you saying to taunt?
In fact, I don't say anything, but I just get right up in his face and I slam a hammer against my shield. Just
Okay.
do one of these. Come on.
Roll intimidation.
Cool. Watch me 1. Okay. Alright. 12's not bad.
Okay. Rebiathan.
Death save.
Oh no.
I mean, at
That
least
ends
it's
my
not
turn.
a 1.
Danderfluff.
I am going to take this opportunity to drink a potion, a greater healing potion.
That would be wise.
Yes.
There would be wisdom to that. Okay. I will allow that, Libris. Joey, you have been butted up to a success on your previous death save.
Sweet. Thank you.
Thanks to Ex Libris.
Pretty good guy.
Who has 9 remaining. Alright, so, Danderfluff, you, take your potion. Anything else?
Just bracing.
Okay. Seraphina.
Can I try talking to him?
What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna try to guess what language he might speak first.
Call timeout.
Hang on, let me see. What language?
Hey, wait. I gotta scratch my nose. Okay, let's go.
Maybe Abyssal? I'd be like, who are you? I don't know if he understands me, but
I have in my notes Dickhead Swamp Guy.
His
Dickhead
name
Evil
is
Swamp
not
Guy.
Dickhead Swamp Guy. He turns to you, Ammo, and you hear Abyssal respond to you in your head.
oh. Okay.
I messaged it to you through VC. Got it?
Yes. It's very vague.
Pretty vague. You doing anything else? I'd say saying that was a free action. So it's 3-word inquiry. Everybody's looking at their butts now. You got a kangaroo, a sheep, a raken. The fucking raken's trip.
I'll turn into a raken.
They look like cats, but they got these long beaky noses.
Can I still use that? Hang on. Just gotta make sure I can still use the spell. Yes. Okay. I'm going to Sacred Flame him because he gave me an answer that was very vague.
Okay, so he has to make a death save.
Or
Not a death save,
Yeah.
dex save is what I meant to say. Sorry. What's the DC?
I don't remember. Hang on. Lower than that. He passes.
Really? What's your spell save DC?
According to this, 14.
What's your wisdom modifier?
3.
Oh, hold on, that seems kind of low for your level. I'm just gonna check that real quick.
Because I'm assuming he probably has a bonus.
Let's see. Seraphina, character sheet. Spells.
My spell save DC is only 13 as well.
Yeah, but you're a paladin.
And still +5.
What's the formula?
Well, it's still the same no matter what class you are.
Yeah, it's 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your spell casting. Or
Yeah,
your,
so
your
8
caster.
plus 6.
And my save
Okay.
DC is 15.
Yeah, alright, so that is correct.
So I'm assuming you didn't add his bonus in there, so.
No, I do not do that usually. Okay. But yes, he passes. And does that complete your turn?
Yeah.
Garrett, you may take a free.
Yeah. I'm gonna look questioningly at Seraphina first before I do, because she hit it with flames. Does she nod back?
I missed, so it didn't actually do anything.
That's what I meant. I'm gonna hit it anyway. 8.
8 heard. As he hops backwards, shoves his arms down into the marshy water, and begins to chant some arcane phrases that none of you knows what they are.
Wait, who's doing this?
The angel.
Nyloth, your turn.
Can I cast the spell magic at what he's doing?
You can only dispel magical effects that are already in place. What you're trying to do is counterspell, which is a different spell.
Okay. Does he have anything metal?
Not that he's holding.
Okay, because it looks like he has swords on the token, so I didn't know if he had swords.
Don't refer to the token for information on this one. It's kind of just the best I could do with tokens.
I'm gonna turn into a gaseous cloud.
Gaseous Foreman?
Yeah.
All right. Does that complete your turn?
And then I think it makes my movement speed 10. Yep. So I'm gonna move 10 feet closer. Boop.
Noted. Rickard.
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy and make my voice boom 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute,
Okay.
and then request some medical attention.
I need healing!
Yeah, pretty much.
You're that guy.
Yep.
Running into the healer say, I need healing! I need ammo!
And you look over at him who just yelled and see Leviathan unconscious.
Alright. And does that complete your turn?
Do right? I've pretty much used everything.
If you're gonna stand up, that uses half of your movement.
Oh yeah, because I'm still fucking.
You're still
butt up
laying
in the
down.
air. Yeah, I'm gonna stand up.
Okay. So you've still got 15 feet of movement if you want to move in any particular direction.
And
It's still rough terrain, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move. I mean, closest paladin.
So for the difficult terrain, I'll give you 10 feet of movement.
I'm gonna go this way then and try to get closer to the Leviathan.
Alright.
And that ends my turn.
Mr. Garrett Reeves.
Okay. Shit, you said this is difficult terrain, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Nope, nope, nope. Ignore that. Can I dash and as I go toss my pack to Rick?
Like your whole bag?
Yeah.
At like how far are you gonna be throwing it?
I'm gonna go here with a full dash, so it would just be as I pass.
Oh, so you're just like literally just dropping it next to him?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that makes more sense.
That's fine. Because you're literally running right past him, so you could just drop it directly next to him. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm going to tell him.
I'll call that.
as...
That's like your interaction, free action with the environment. That's same as like sheathing a weapon or something like that.
That works great then. I tell him that there is a potion of healing inside there to grab that, and then I'm headed to Rebiathan, hopefully to attempt to heal him next round. And then that completes my turn.
Okay. Next is Robiathan.
The presence of Garrett
Wow.
Rings brings Rebiathan back to health. He
Wow.
awakes with 1 HP and looks longingly at Garrett as he comes back to consciousness.
It's taking all my willpower not to kill you.
Would not be the
You're
first time
always-
he's awoken from unconsciousness and looked longingly at Garrett.
I think by default Robiathan is the big spoon.
Fuck, why are you always trying to kill Joey's characters?
That's
So-
one of nice.
So Robiathan, you are now conscious with 1 hit point. Well done.
Could still use some healing though.
Danderfluff, your turn.
I
You're
am-
already raging, I believe, correct, Trip? Should still be raging.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna run up to him and swing at him.
Okay. You have advantage, so make another
Oh, okay.
swing, because he's more or less prone. That's a hit. So that's
And-
20, correct?
20. Yep. And then another hit. Well, another swing.
Oof, almost a crit.
So 14.
Noted.
And that completes my turn.
Wait, real quick, Thug, I'm confused. So what's the difference between the black number and the gray number?
The black number is the higher of the 2 rolls, because he's rolling with advantage. So it just highlights whichever one is greater.
Okay, I see.
Serafina, your turn.
So I'll try to Sacred Flame him again. If it hits.
It does not.
Damn it.
And does that complete your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I need... actually, I'm gonna allow your kind of choice on saves for this one, which I'm assuming you'll go with the better stat. But I need the following people: Danderfluff, Serafina, Rickard, Garrett, Rebiathan. Yeah, basically everybody but Nyloth. Needs to make either a dexterity or strength save.
I'll just do strength.
Oh, they're both the same for me.
I'm a ball of gas.
Everyone within 10 feet of me gains +2, but it doesn't help Leviathan at all.
Okay, so I have a 12.
Yep.
I'm not within 10 feet.
Wait, why doesn't it help Leviathan?
Because he rolled a natural 1.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, shit, I just saw that.
He's got an 8, but it's still a nat 1, so. Alright. Danderfluff and Garrett passed, everybody else failed. So Seraphina and Rickard, you are pulled downward so that only your head is above the surface of the swamp now, as something wraps around your ankles and yanks you downwards.
Okay.
So I'm like a reverse ostrich right now?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Fuck me.
Oh. And Cap is going to use his goat butt, so it's just a regular fail, not a critical fail, which is good. So you two, Leviathan, are able to keep your head above the surface
Otherwise, you
of the
would have
swamp.
been sucked underground.
That would have sucked. Leviathan's kind of okay.
That would have been okay with me, because I don't have to breathe, but...
Thank you, Cap. So do I.
Oh, thank God for Mage Hand.
So as he does this, he finishes his spells, or his spell rather. You can see the kind of like the whole surface area, like this standing water, kind of like quiver, like tremors, and then all of a sudden he yanks upwards, revealing that his fingers have become these long tendrils, which are reaching down into the marsh at his feet, and presumably have gone to wrap around all of you and try to pull you under.
Does he have a cousin who perhaps likes dressing up as a clown and hiding in sewers?
He might. I mean, you could always ask him. And that will complete his turn. Nyloth.
I'm a double move. Which is 20 feet. That's it.
Does that complete your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Rickard.
I cast Mage Hand.
Does that require somatic components?
Conjuration.
Where it says materials, is
Yeah,
there an
ruby
S?
dust worth 50 gold pieces. So I can't do that if I'm underground. Is that what you're saying?
Hold on, let me look at the spell.
Generally, if you can't move to cast, you can't cast it. But if it only has a verbal component, it should be fine.
Oh no, it says components ruby dust worth.
That's
Incorrect. I think that's just something that Roll20 puts in. But yeah, it does. Like if you actually look at the spell Mage Hand components, it says VS. That means verbal and somatic. That means you have to say something and wave your arms, make some kind of gesture.
Okay.
You're not able to do that as you are restrained at the moment.
Can I? How close is this bag? Can I like shove my head in here for this health potion?
Potentially.
That would be so goddamn funny.
I'm
Please.
just wondering, like what kind of bag is this? Because does it have like buckles and shit holding it closed?
I mean, well, it's mine, so obviously.
Yeah.
It's like a standard kind of like knapsack dealy. So one of the flip over top things. I don't know. I've never had to picture it.
So it's got probably buckles to fasten it, I would assume then.
Yeah, just nod at him. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could not. I feel like this would take like a few.
It wouldn't be
turns,
the first
though.
time you've opened a buckle with your teeth, let's be honest.
Hey, It was hard times, and I needed bear money. Okay. So how do you want to go? Or like, can I? Is there some? Hold on. Because I'm pretty much wrapped up in this dude's fingers, right? All like fucking hentai.
Well, you don't
like.
you don't feel anything continuing to pull you down. You're pretty sure it was just the one-time effect, just yanked you
Okay,
down.
so something like yanked me down and then fucked
So
off.
you can still free yourself.
Oh, okay. Well then, let's go about freeing myself.
Okay, that'll be athletics, because you basically have to dig yourself free out of this muck.
Fuck off.
Oh, that was acrobatics. You have to roll athletics, because it's actually strength.
Athletics.
Yeah, you can't really, like, wiggle your way free of the ground.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of weird. Like in my head, like, okay, well this will.
So you can re-roll it. Oh, and you actually rolled better. Yeah, I'll say that you're able to push yourself up and get, you're able to free yourself to your waist. So waist down, you're still submerged, but your upper body is now up out of the muck. And that would have been your action for the turn.
Okay, so I can't cast Mage Hand right now.
No, the only thing you could cast would be a bonus action spell if you have any of those.
Okay. Could have swore I had a bonus. Oh, it's Hex. I don't want to really blow that right now. Okay, yeah, I'll just have my turn.
Okay. Garrett?
So Leviathan's at 1 hit point, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And Rick's also low. He's half out of the ground. Leviathan's fully in the ground, but Leviathan could probably pull himself out because he's strong.
We had that brief moment of connection when we looked each other in the eyes.
Which is exactly why I'm going to go over.
Way to talk yourself out of a heal, dude.
And you have your own heal spell, so...
True to the character.
So 16 healing into Rickard, and I can't pull him out now because I already cast something. Right?
I'd allow it if you want to, like, use what movement you have to
Yeah, I won't
try
move
and pull
anymore.
him out. Because you only 5-foot stepped, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, I'll allow it.
Okay, so can I athletics?
That would be the deal.
Alright, I'll just grab his squelchy robes and just...
Yeah, and he's pretty thin. He's not wearing armor. I'd say you're able to pull him up and out of the muck and get him on his feet.
Okay. And then I'll turn back towards Leviathan for the next round. If he can't get himself out, turn complete.
Alright, so you healed for 16 and then you rolled 16. How about that? Squelchy robes. Yes. Rick's known for his squelchy robes.
Band name called it.
The squelchy robes.
Squelchy Rose. Like a ska punk band.
That uses, like, CB radios.
And Squelchy Robes is like Oh, so do I, Lou.
Fanfic. Alright, so Leviathan, it is your turn.
Yes, I'm gonna try and pull myself out of this mud as much as I love being submerged in it.
Okay. Make an athletics, and I will give you advantage, as I mentioned before. A bit of your ancestry helping you out with that.
Yeah, boy.
Yep. So you were, I'll say you're able to pull yourself, like up. Yeah, you're able to completely free yourself with an 18.
And dredge myself out of the mud, and that was my action, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, I wanted to use a healing potion, but can't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go just walk a bit. Over here. Next to Garrett.
Okay.
And get ready to follow his lead. And also I'm gonna get my potion ready to begin taking a big old drink of it. So I'm gonna pull it out.
Okay.
Now on my turn.
All right. Next is Danderfluff of House Softbottom.
I'm gonna fucking swing. Still advantage or no?
No longer at advantage.
17.
17's a hit.
15. Then I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again.
Ooh,
Juicy
20.
damage. Juicy damage.
And that's my turn.
Serafina, your turn.
One sec. I almost dropped my notebook. I need this. I will. Fuck, I can't find my spot. There it is. I am going to. Okay, I can hit it. I'm going to throw some fire at him instead, because clearly the sacred flame is not working. So time to use just regular old flames.
All right. Chuck and flame.
Yes. 1 sec. I gotta have it on my sheet.
8 is a miss.
For fuck's sake!
You lob a ball of fire at him, and it just goes right over his head. And does that complete your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
I can't hit for shit.
What do now? Yeah, it's about that time. I am going to attack Danderfluff 2 times, so I'll just roll both attacks together. What's your AC?
12.
Oh boy.
2.
That is 2 hits.
So low. In my mind, I always picture it higher.
Ready for the damage? First one, 20. So you take 10, obviously. Second one, 17. So you take 8. And just to give you an idea of what it is that he is actually hitting you with, is a long needle-like sword, which seems to draw the very blood out of the wounds that it creates.
That's nasty.
It's pretty gross. Nyloth, your turn.
I'm gonna double move on top of him so he's breathing all the stink in.
Okay.
Gross. Nice. Right.
Are you crop dusting this bad guy? Trip?
It's a Nyloth specialty.
Record.
Question.
Sure.
Is there any way I can do 2 actions at once or no? Like if I sacrifice a move?
Kind of depends on the situation. Sometimes I'll allow it, but not rules as written, no.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Fucking damn it. Dust. Coming through with another $2 says airhorn.mp3. .mp3. We can't even get flack. I can't get flack quality.
Actually, I heard that coming through VC.
Yeah, it happens with the louder ones. The dogs one is the worst, because that
Oh my God.
fucking makes me jump out of my chair.
Makes my dog jump out of their chair too.
Yeah, Blue gets upset. She thinks it's time to fight.
And thinks there's some dog there she's got to protect me from.
I run at the noise and bork, bork, bork.
Yeah.
So how many rounds does 1 minute last? Like if a
10.
spell lasts. Okay, so 10 rounds. Alright, I'm going to.
Because each round is 6 seconds.
I'm gonna scratch my nuts, cast some guidance on myself.
Okay.
Nice.
Just trying to do it like all low casual, you know? Like don't try not to display what I'm doing.
Okay.
Keep it below the belt.
Roll sleight of hand. Just for shits. See how
Wait,
good
like
you are
how
at hiding
helps
it.
you explain a failure?
Since he's right next to me, can I make perception?
Sure.
Sweet.
Sleight of hand. 16. You don't see shit.
Oh
Too
yeah, you
overwhelmed with the blue in Garrett's eyes.
you make it look as like part of just like wiping this muck off of yourself. As you're now all like pretty well saturated in this thick, dark mud.
I look away
Silt.
quickly so as not to engage in infidelity.
Ew, you all silty, boy. Get you some desiccant from them silty ankles.
Is there any like small like clumps? Well, not really like small, but like anything waist high, like grass wise?
Sure, there's like weeds and stuff like that.
Anything within like 3 squares of me? that maybe
You're
I could-
fucking Christ. Yep. Yes, Shalom, I mean like that. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, Shalom coming in with a $20. Says, you mean like this? Fucking goddamn it. And like, it's gonna be worse now that it's winter because, well, not winter, but like getting cooler out because I'm gonna be wearing my beanie more often, and like, so there's no like grip on my ears for my headphones, and so my headphones go flying too. Let's get some love up in chat, please, for both Dust and Shalom. Steadily pushing that bar forward. We might even hit it tonight, boys and girls. It'll look like 70 away, I think. Something like that. A little less. So, I'm sorry, you were saying, Lou?
Because I'm just wondering, like, is his attention is focused on Vanderfluff or Nyloth, right?
I'm a ball of gas right now.
Fucking Kodos! While I'm drinking, dude! Oh, now I've got water nose thing. I hate water nose thing. No, that one still makes me jump, Kodos. Thank you. Oh my fucking god, that hurts. Oh man. But yes, his attention seems to be focused on Danderfluff, at least as far as you can tell. Like, that's who he's currently meleeing with.
Well, because what I'm thinking is I just kind of want to see if I can kind of crouch into one of these, like, tall grassy areas, since I'm already covered with mud, and kind of maybe camouflaged a bit, just to basically camouflage myself. Not necessarily like go invisible, because I could just cast a spell, but make it harder for him to see me visually, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you, Neo Wanderer, for the 5 bits. Filling my cuppy. Yeah, that would be a stealth check, if you would like to do that.
And then I'll let you pick wherever the nearest one is within my...
I mean, you could
range.
essentially just stay in the same square and do that. It's kind of pervasive, like, everywhere, you know what I mean? Like, there's not even so much a spot that would be much better than the others, because it's all relatively flat.
I just don't want to be in the same area when I do it too, so...
Oh yeah, that's fine. If you want to move a little bit and do that.
There's my stealth roll.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good roll. Have to wait and see what happens.
And that ends my turn.
Alright, Garrett.
Well, Rick's bugging out. Leviathan's got a potion in hand. I'm going to get back into the fray.
Oh shit, I forgot about the bag.
Oh, I haven't heard them since I watched Scrubs.
And that's going to take all of my turn because the terrain is terrible.
That is correct. Très difficile.
Can Nyloth be... Never mind, I'll wait till the scenario happens before I ask.
Okay. Leviathan, your turn.
So since I already took the potion out and made all that effort last turn, can I take my potion as a bonus action?
Depends on what it is.
It's a greater healing potion?
Sure.
Sweet. Planning pays off. Okay. I'm going to chug that and heal up for hopefully a lot of HP. I'll take it. Then I'm going to use my action to dash right behind this dude. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Oh shit. Variel, using her favorite alert, telling me what to do with my life, dropping a 420. Says, hoping to chill the DM the fuck out a little for the party's sake. Says, party, get it? There's so much meta in that. Thank you very much, Variel. Let's show her some love in chat, please. You guys are being fucking great to me tonight. I'm not worthy. I just write D&D stuff. But I'm very glad that you guys are enjoying it. So that was Leviathan's turn, which brings us to Danderfluff.
I'm gonna drink another potion. That's my last of my biggins.
That was
And I'll
pretty.
just
That was a
brace.
really good potion, dude. That was damn near max. That was 2 off max, dude.
And I will brace.
All right. Seraphina.
I swear to fucking God, I will hit him with some fire this time.
Swear to God.
Oh my God! Fucking Christ.
You are just not having a good time as chucking
I'm
fire.
rolling doop doop 10 night.
Just not able to do it.
Yeah, but now you're gonna go to bite him and you'll roll a 20 and then a 100. And you'll ruin Thog's.
I don't know if I want to bite
boss
Mr.
fight.
Swamp Ass. He probably tastes like algae.
All right. I'm gonna roll to see what I do. Because I can't decide. Alright, he's gonna do that. Choice of targets. He turns to you, Leviathan. And will make 2 attacks.
What a dick!
And I'm sure I hit with the first one, second one hits a 20.
That hits.
Alright. First swing. Oof. Does 22 points of damage.
And as quickly as he got up, he's knocked down. Unconscious.
And he hits you again on your way down, so I failed that save.
About a 5-pound bag of pretzels, by the way.
Jesus! What the
What? I love pretzels, dude.
I mean, so do I, but 5 pounds? My stars.
I didn't quite realize how much 5 pounds is, but it was bulk and it was cheaper than normal. It's like my 2 favorite snacks. I also bought 5 pounds of the sriracha roasted cashews. Those are good. I'm like halfway through that bag already.
How much was 5 pounds of cashews? Because that's got to be $100.
Yeah, that's
How
gotta be
about
up there,
45
dude.
bucks?
45.
What?
That's it.
About 45, 50 bucks, yeah.
Where are you getting nuts?
Nature box.
Jesus.
Where you getting your nuts?
Fucking
Show 'em.
I want $50 nuts.
Yeah, show your big sack of nuts on camera.
Sriracha roasted cashews. They're delicious nuts too. The best.
Dude, so Nature Box sells
Joey's
in quantities that large? That's pretty
Yep.
awesome.
Yeah. So I've ordered a lot of different stuff, narrowed it down to my favorite things, and got bulk of my favorite stuff. And I'm just slowly working towards that Nature Box partnership there.
Yep. You'll get it. Garrett Danderfluff, you may take freeze as he flies upwards into the air.
Since he's been attacked, can I have advantage?
Yes, because Danderfluff has been threatening him in melee.
Yes!
So both of
Fucking
us get
eat it.
advantage, or just Garrett?
No, you'd get advantage as well.
I'm gonna hit pow, and I'm gonna use some things, do some more damage. Presumably this is, well, just say yes or
roll your D100 first.
okay. I'm also gonna use Divine Smite since it hit.
Okay.
Actually, I have 2 questions on that.
Sure.
Because of the Divine Smite and that rolls dice, do I double the Divine Smite damage, or because it's kind of resolved after the attack is successful, it stays at the standard amount of dice?
No, I rule that all numerical dice get doubled on a crit.
Okay, that's usually how it works. Okay, so I will be doing Divine Smiting with a single for the first level. Now, you don't have to confirm, but I gain an extra die if it counts as an undead or fiend. You can just say yes or no.
Roll it.
Okay, so that's going to be an additional 6d8. So 27,
So just give me the
37,
total, because it's all one hit.
27, 37, 47, 49 damage.
And now I'm gonna do my damage. That's 20.
Respectable. Respectable. Oh yeah, you just bash the fucking hell out of him as he's trying to fly upwards into the air, and in fact, those hits, I will reduce his flight speed, so he only gets 45 feet straight up.
Only 45. Okay.
Well,
hey, well, whatever it was before, that's still better.
alright. Nyloth. You guys can all... Before we continue, you guys can all make insight checks. Alright, Trip, Rebiathan, and Seraphina... Basically, yeah, you guys all rolled really high except for Danderfluff. He begins to swell and just surge with energy, like you can see the, like, light bending around him. As he begins to cackle in midair. Big attack incoming. Nyla, what do?
Do I do the safe thing, or do I do the heroic thing?
Silas always struck me as heroic. Just saying.
I'm gonna flip a coin. Or spin. God damn it. I'm gonna move 10 feet up in the air. So then he's 30 feet away from me, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna drop the gaseous form and thorn whip him back down towards the ground.
Make your attack. Yeah, just make your attack. We'll see if you hit.
Oh,
Wrong one.
wrong thing. Come on! God damn it.
You miss. Make an acrobatics check. Alright. Roll a d6 and take half for falling damage. So 2. Rickard. Yeah. That's a good response.
I'm torn right now between trying to bury myself into the mud again. So you said everyone pretty much noticed the crackling, right? In the air, like the swelling with power.
Oh yeah.
You said
He's going Super Saiyan.
So does this look like he's just like? Are we looking at glob explode?
You're not really
Like,
sure.
Not really tell. Okay.
You know he's charging up for something. It could be a single target attack, it could blanket the whole area. You don't really know.
Okay, so another question. With guidance... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do, sorry. God damn it, cogwheel. It says... target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice.
Mm-hmm.
What dictates like an ability check? Is that like save to hit or like
That would be
everything,
like
pretty much?
athletics, acrobatics, any of your skills.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do Hunger Hadar on this motherfucker then. From my little hidey hole.
So he gets to make a save, yeah?
Is he?
A 20-foot radius sphere. He's within range.
Any
Any-
creature ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dex saving throw.
Oh, okay, so it's one of those. He doesn't get a save until it's his turn. So
But
at the
it also-
start of his turn, he's gonna take the cold damage regardless, but then he gets a dex save if he ends his turn there.
Yeah.
Okay. Noted. Good spell. Garrett Reeves.
Leviathan's out cold, right?
Yeah, you saw him just crumple over backwards.
Okay.
Skewered through the breastplate.
It's the same doubt that I felt with Mickey, but just completely different reasons.
My thought process here is I'm not going to be able to drag him out of the way in time before something happens. So I'm going to stand over him, shield raised. I'll do it like that so we can both access our tokens.
Heroic.
It doesn't really do anything unless it's a melee attack, or an attack roll against one of us, and I can oppose disadvantage if it. And I can give him +2 on the save. That's all I got. So I don't know how you want to rule that or whatever, but I'm just gonna fuck. Turn complete.
Okay. Leviathan, make your death save.
Please get a nat 20. I want to wake up and look longingly into Garrett's eyes once again. Right now. Come on. Okay.
A success nonetheless.
I'll take it.
Danderfluff.
Well, I don't know anyone's. I failed that insight, right? Not
Yeah.
getting away?
But, I mean, you see what Garrett's doing, so...
Well, technically, he's in a big ball of blackness. You can't even. They can't see him right now, right? Technically.
Correct.
I'll start
You
moving
just see
away
a
then.
giant sphere of darkness.
Half movement. I will move back there and what's it called? Take a defensive stance.
Doge.
Yep.
Alright. Seraphina.
Okay. One thing I am gonna do first that I keep forgetting is my regeneration. I'll do that first. And I swear to fuck I will hit this guy. My last roll was decent, so maybe
You
Maybe?
can not hit him. I was gonna say, you just see a sphere of blackness right now. You can't even see him at all, so...
that's okay. I'm just gonna keep checking it at him and, until I hit something.
Does that complete your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I need... Let's see. Garrett, Nyloth, Danderfluff. Yeah, everybody but Leviathan, because he's unconscious, can make a perception check.
Is it sight?
Yes.
Now I fucking roll 20?
Alright, so Lou, roll 2d6 for the cold damage. Okay. If you got 15 or higher on your perception check, And Seraphina, you see everything. There's some extra information that I'm going to give you. Suddenly, you see 6 copies of this individual come bursting out of the sphere and just nosediving at each of you. Spear-like sword in hand, which is glowing white hot. Garrett, you're bracing yourself for impact. And just before it hits, with a whoosh of air and a clang of metal striking metal, you unsquint your eyes to notice the unmistakable booty of Morfana.
Just all up in his face.
So
Is she twerking, or-
Seraphina, these figures, one of them is just nosediving at each of you, and suddenly there's this green like shimmer before your eyes, and just a stack of little fairy creatures appears in front of you, holding him in place. This is the same across the board, the only exception being Garrett and, of course, Rebiathan, who he is protecting, have now been shielded by Morfana. All the other ones vanish as soon as their push is done. They just poof. Vanish into non-existence. The one remaining, the true one, you would reason, left held in check by Morfana, who is wielding 2 mighty scimitars. She turns to you and says, "Get to the tower, love. He can't follow you there." And pushes you.
I just grab Rebiathan's boot and start running.
Well, you can choose to make a Constitution save if you'd like.
Yeah. No problem.
She's unable to teleport you.
Oh.
Tell me, do what the
Look at disappointment.
Rip!
It's just
Get wrecked.
I fail even when I succeed.
The one time you roll a 20, like, well,
So these fairy
you
creatures
rolled a lot
just...
tonight.
The fairy creatures swarm over him, Morfana swinging with her scimitars. You have the option to retreat.
Well, she said to...
I grab Rebiathan's boot and start squelching through the marsh.
Okay? Do you all follow Garrett?
I get the horse first, then I follow Garrett.
I also yell backwards to someone to grab my pack.
I grab his pack.
It would be bad not to have that.
Okay. So you all agree to retreat?
Yep.
And squelching through the muck into the distance you go, the sounds of combat echoing in the distance behind you. But she definitely seems to be holding her own, if not pushing him back. As much you would expect from a deity. Demigoddess, actually, but close enough.
Wonder if she'd be down for a hot, passionate 3-way. Yeah.
It's my woman you're talking about.
Out of character.
Garrett just got compulsed to, like, hit Rebiathan.
I
So-
debated on whether or not to say that for a few minutes. Go.
I just need to know, is anybody going to drop a heal into Rebiathan, or are we going to stay on death saves?
If we have, like, if we do make it clear, since I'm already,
You're
carrying
already
him,
considered clear.
I would dump a level 1 Cure Wounds into him, because it's all I can do at the moment.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
He gets 7, now he can walk his slow ass there himself.
So I'm assuming I've tossed your bag back to you then.
Okay.
This time it's just a normal waking up from unconsciousness. You know, I'm thankful, but I don't stare longingly. I'm being dragged and whatnot, you know?
How far away is this tower?
It's probably about 2 miles, maybe a little more.
We could see it in the distance when we got into the marsh, right?
Right. And you can see that it's not actually a tower, it's like a ruined tower. You can all make perception checks. Ewok, you would have advantage because of your eagle eye.
Is it sight? Well, I guess, because you said eagle eye.
Okay, Trip, Garrett, Danderfluff, you can all tell that this is a collapsed and ruined tower. Additionally, Trip and Danderfluff, you can tell that this tower itself was actually like a statue at one point. You know, you can see the telltale signs in the architecture of, you know, like an elbow or part of a torso, kind of all clustered in this area. So I was really struggling on the descriptive text for this, and I figured it would be best to just describe to you as players what it is that you see. The closest parallel I could draw is, we all know what the Statue of Liberty looks like. So imagine that, like, the lower half of the Statue of Liberty exploded, and so then the upper half just fell and collapsed and crumbled. That's kind of what you're looking at. It was a statue, female. Can't get any more details at this distance. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Nikki? Joey, what did you roll on your perception check? A 13?
Yep.
Yeah, so you can at least make out the outline of it. I will allow you to make a history check. Because this is something that you might have heard of.
Oh, yeah.
All right. This is a great time to roll a 20. That makes life really easy for me. You know that this is the Tower of Urgaban. Urgobaan.
Okay.
Near the center of Vexwood Marsh is the remains of a massive broken tower. It was once home to the powerful sorceress, Urgaban was her name. And you've heard actually a lot of what you would consider to be like ghost stories almost. Travelers have described seeing from a distance the head of the tower walking around on its own, shuffling through the muck. If there's any weight to that, you're not really sure. It's just something travelers have said, so they tend to... Obviously, you're not going to want to travel through a marsh anyway, but they tend to give the tower a wide berth. And whether you share that with the party or not is up to you.
Yeah, sure. As soon as we get close, I'd be like, well, I'm glad we got out of there with our wits intact. But this tower kind of looks familiar to me. I remember hearing what was akin to ghost stories in my mind about the statue kind of being haunted, sort of walking the marsh on its own, you know, that sort of thing. So, if I recall correctly, used to be home to a powerful sorceress by the name of Urgaba.
How's a head walk if it ain't got no feet?
She lived in the statue. I'm a little unclear on your story.
Yeah, no, I'm not really sure about all that, but it just was home to this powerful sorceress that goes by Urgaba. And this is the tower of Urgaba. I don't know much more than that. They're all very spooky ghost stories.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was once a home to this very powerful sorceress. I kind of hoped that I would never see it for myself. Most adventurers try to give it a wide berth.
Actually did roll a 20. I'm going to give you one more piece of information, Joey, and it'll be up to you whether you want to share this or not.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure, I'll share that. And I kind of like rack my brain, scratch my head a bit, and I'm also fairly certain that this Ergoban was the younger sister of King Omnibus, if memory serves. Is that
I
important?
hold up
relevant?
Garrett's cloak.
I point to him holding up my cloak.
Well, that's been your tidbit from Leviathan for today.
Alright. Is there an obvious door or something we can walk towards or in? Or
You've got a little ways to go before
Okay.
you'd be able to see anything like that. And it's Pandy! Thank you very much for that sub. Woohoo! I believe that's sub number 38.
Damn, dude. Nice.
Yeah, man, I am fucking getting there. Taking advantage of that half off new time sub. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. That's a huge compliment to me. So thank you very much, Pandy, for that support. Enjoy your hearts. Enjoy your hearts. And again, thank you very much. So you guys have been very, very supportive tonight. I can't understate how much that means to me. But Buckle, I will tell you that kind of like the lower base part of the tower appears to be like intact. Like basically like the ground and maybe first or second floor, like those are still kind of there, but you know, crumbling, ruined, you know, probably part of it that's gotten smashed in the overall collapse. And, you know, what you see in kind of a loose radius around it is just, you know, broken apart torso. So, like, there's a part where you can see would be, like, an elbow, like, sticking up out of the muck, like, creating kind of a, like, vegetation-covered arch. That type of thing.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you guys continue on forward.
Like Rick is really confused at this point.
Damn,
As
I want
we
to
move
ask.
forward.
I want to ask as we're going on. Yeah, what happened during the fight back there? Last I remember was kind of running behind the guy and then got walloped on the head, knocked unconscious, and next thing I know we're running away and Mr. What's his name is healing me with his magic spells. I look at Garrett, trying really hard not to say his name, but also awkwardly, sidestepping around it.
He hit you so hard it gave us a break in the combat so we could get away.
Okay, so we did not take him down, we ran away.
Yeah, he was gonna kill all of us.
Okay, well, I mean, that makes sense to me. I just wanted to be,
We couldn't do it without you.
Oh, well, I mean, well, you don't need to bread my butter. That's fine. Thank you.
Bread my butter.
Yeah.
That's a new one.
You know what I
Catchphrase,
said.
dude. That should be a catchphrase. That's good, dude. I like that. Flipped it around.
Yep.
But also makes me think of like breadcrumbs just on a stick of butter,
Yeah.
which makes me think of that Tales from the Crypt episode.
Look, it sounds like a
You guys don't
disappointing
remember that one
mozzarella
with the ice
stick.
cream truck, and it was twins, like conjoined twins, and there was that little kid that would just eat the stick of butter.
Imagine how disappointed you'd be if you went to go eat a mozzarella stick and instead of mozzarella, it's butter.
Ooh, gross.
We're talking melted butter though.
Not bad.
It's melted. It's not really a stick anymore.
I'm just gonna give me some toast then.
Yeah. I used to put little butter packets in my desk in elementary school as air fresheners because I like the smell of butter. The more you know.
Weird shit kids do.
Still to this day, kind of like the smell of butter.
So yeah, you guys, it's gonna take you probably with the difficult terrain. It's gonna take you a few hours to get there. Well, it'll take you probably about 2 hours to get there. So during that time, if there's anything you'd like to do, cast spells, take potions, anything like that.
Yeah, I'll cast
Converse.
my last first level spell that I got.
I'm gonna drink 2 healing potions. They're 2d4, so I'll just roll 44.
Rick's gonna see if he can bum some potions off somebody.
Yeah, I'll give you one. Turns out to be my last one, apparently. Because I take one myself. And
I'm
I
a lot of
heal
healing
for
potions
5.
too.
I thank Garrett and then consume said potion.
I think another thing that we can definitely determine, like, Danderfluff knows how to chug a potion, alright?
Right.
Like, you're just getting max out. What are you, licking the bottle clean?
I'm getting my money's worth, goddammit.
He knows how to open the throat.
Yep, relax the jaw.
Cupboards in my bedroom? I don't have pantry cupboards in my bedroom.
And then do an advantage roll for my potion.
A what?
Can I study how Danderfluff consumes his potions and then do an advantage roll for my potion?
It's a her.
No, unfortunately.
Oh, sorry, I don't see gender. Oh wait, no.
No, literally can't. He's blind.
I see everybody as a man. Is it 4d4 plus 4?
It's 2d4
Buckle?
plus 2 for a regular healing potion.
Okay, I just wasn't sure what I got. So 2d4.
He just rolled 2 together, so it would be 4d4 plus 4.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah,
I didn't even
look-
need it.
Yeah, didn't even need it.
All that studying. And then I have a lot of questions for this group because I'm fucking really confused what the fuck's
Well,
going on.
you've got hours of travel. At this point, you got the sounds of combat have faded behind you. You heard one last bang and then silence.
I got a couple, a few. I got a lot of questions.
But we have a lot of time to discuss those questions.
Did Rick just show up?
Oh, you weren't here the other day, were you?
No.
Yeah, I don't think he was
So-
here for the introduction of... Well, technically Danderfluff was, but...
I mean, he was,
yeah.
but Ewok's not. Yeah, it's pretty much a version of Rick.
A Rick carnation.
Yeah, a Rick
He's an old
carnation.
dude in his 60s, probably drinks too much, greasy, scraggly hair, crappy top hat, tattered robes.
And a dumbass, goofy fucking hat I can't get rid of.
Oh, that actually made me gag.
Where's your
Mal.
Morty?
That actually made me gag.
What did?
New for fall, axe butter.
Ugh.
Yeah, the tagline would be
Right?
like, butter me up, baby, or something like that. That'll be sweet.
I bet it'd be a hit at Walmart.
Dude,
I'd promo it.
you'd slang all the tang in Wisconsin.
So
Sorry, Mo. Never heard the expression before.
Only from you.
And DS Hawk coming in with a sub. I believe that's sub number 39. Ooh, baby. Thank you very much, DS Hawk. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for that support. It really means a lot to me, dude. So yeah, like I said, you guys have at least an hour, like at least 2 hours worth of travel if you want to converse among yourselves, learn about the other members of your party. And there it is, number 40. Sayonara, bruh. Holy shit. That's sub number 40. Oh, you guys are fucking so awesome. I was not expecting this to happen tonight, guys, really. Like, that's fucking so cool. That is so cool. So, looks like pretty soon here, good old Dog's gonna be ready for partnership. Just saying. I'm an earner. Thank you very, very much, guys, for those subs. The butter brought him in, yep.
You're welcome. Mm-hmm.
Greased him up good. Slid him right in. What if you had like a movie theater where the chairs were made out of butter?
Fuck no.
What?
And then you could just dip your popcorn in it.
No, you'd be covered in butter.
Yeah.
So?
That's someone
you'd
else.
like, you'd have like the nastiest.
Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, dude.
Maybe like a little like butter compartment in the armrest that has dippable butter, but even then, gross.
You'd have like little shitheads spitting in it and crap, dude.
Yeah.
Like fuck no.
Or better yet, a little side cup that like for the drink cup, but instead of for the drink cup, little butter cups that they give you before when you get food at concession.
No, what about you just have like a little butter pump that they used to put on your popcorn? Like one side you have a cup holder, the other side you have a butter pump.
Yeah, there we go. Trip's got it.
I could have a little tray to put the popcorn bag directly underneath the butter pump.
Yes.
The butter pump. Ugh. Ugh. It's not even real
It's
butter.
all the rage. The kids are doing the butter pump at their
Probably-
school dances.
Not something I would want like in my movie theater, but something I would want in my personal home movie theater. You know.
I hurt my wrist and now I can't turn butter with my butter turner.
The good news is once you run out of butter, you can just fill it with lotion and make that your porn room.
There you
Oh,
go.
that's like
There
butter
you go.
infused lotion.
Which is
You said you like the smell of butter.
That's pretty good. Good idea. Yeah, it's cost effective.
And yeah, it got spammed out in chat, but Speed Racer complimented your hair, Ammo. Your vibrant plumage.
You gotta re-dye it though. It's like super long roots, and you can't really tell too much. 'cause
Yeah,
of
but
the
I mean,
way
like,
it's
when your
faded on top.
when your roots come in, like, it doesn't really look bad, you know what I mean? Like, because you have dark hair, right?
No, but if I let it go too long, and get a haircut, it'll chop off all the red.
Like, your natural hair color is, like, dark brown or black, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't look bad, you know what I mean? Like, it'd be different if, like, your hair was blonde and that was coming in with the red, then that would look kind of whack, but... You grow into it
Let it go
nicely,
too
kid.
long, though.
You grew into your hair nicely. So, anyway, let's get back to the game. So, any information that the group would like to share amongst each other? I know there were a lot of situations where people were told things in private.
I think Liz has been trying to get out a question for like half an hour.
Yeah, I'll ask this. Do you have any more questions, Rick? You look flabbergasted.
Yeah, I got like a fucking shit ton of questions, really. I mean, like, where the fuck did you find this what even was that child? First off, I guess biggest like place to start.
They found her pinned under a bridge, and I told them, shouldn't bother with it.
Don't get
It's gonna try and
involved.
kill us. Yeah, you don't get involved with strange children. They're out to get you and your money.
Wait, so you find a kid pinned under a bridge? I'm assuming the bridge was what collapsed on the kid, right?
It was more like
There's a
falling
log.
debris from the trees, but yeah.
Wait, falling debris from the trees?
Well, there had been a big storm recently in the area, knocked down some big old branches and some trunks and what have you, and the kid was trapped underneath that under flowing water underneath the bridge. We saw a poor, helpless, defenseless kid, Nylaw, and we did what our paladin tenants tell us to do, and we saved her life, and then we kind of reluctantly offered to help her. We kind of all figured she would turn against us, but we had no reason to believe otherwise. So,
Children always try to turn against you.
except for most children that are good.
Wait, hold on. You found her under branches under a bridge? Like, how do branches get on top of somebody when they already under a bridge?
They're probably swept down
Right.
the river.
Oh, it was like a flooding situation. Okay, got you.
Yes.
So, and then, I mean, in the midst of that battle, I couldn't help but notice there seemed to be some confrontation between this child and, Naloth over here. The fuck?
She sent me to some different plane of existence. And then she threw fake daggers at me.
So that's what that brief calming presence in the battle was, like approximately 6 to 12 seconds.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just moving your guys' tokens to get everybody grouped up for when I need to make the map change.
You know, I told him he did a good job, and we had to run because we needed him.
Wait, what?
This guy, the cold-blooded one.
We're just quipping and quapping. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I try to make him like me, and he
It's just friendly, witty banter. Come on, Nyloth. It's fine.
it's racist. That's what it is.
Well,
Because
in
I'm
all
a
fairness,
drow,
you're
isn't
kind of
it?
ageist, and you're a lot of ists, but I don't bring those up.
But right. Every time there's a child, it's no good.
Just because you're right doesn't make it any more or less despicable.
How,
Just saying.
well,
Yeah, it does.
are we? Is this child thing, whatever the hell it is? I mean, seems pretty crazy that it can pop freaking night off here into other planes of existence. Am I right? I mean, for a child to do
Yeah.
that's kind of unusual. And then throwing invisible daggers at people. I mean, this doesn't seem. I mean, like, where is this child now? Is it even a child? Like,
We have strong reason to believe not. But
well, I mean, cause like it ain't here no more, and your whole goal was trying to get it somewhere, right? So that means we can go home now.
It does seem like we don't have to save her family. That was probably a lie.
Right, so we don't need to be going on no demon spawn quest thingarino.
That seems to be smart, yes, but if Morfana can't take care of whatever that was attacking us back there, she said the tower would be safe.
Okay, which leads me to my next question.
wait,
Who
wait,
was
wait,
Big
wait.
Booty
Now, who's
Hoe?
Morfana? Hold on, I have to interject here for a moment. What'd you say about Morfana? Mr. GR?
She's,
Basically, his wife.
Now you have a wife? I did not know about that.
It's not said yet, but they have kids.
Well, Mr. Garrett Reeves,
Are you gonna be okay, Rebiathan, getting that news?
I'm afraid I'm gonna need to step away from the situation for a moment. Have a conversation with my lords.
Yeah, Garrett joined a celibate order to get chicks, and he got a demigoddess one.
we were never celibate. That's not a.
That's
How
how all
many cats would
paladins
be
work.
celibate if
Not
you
a
got
thing.
kids?
I mean, it is a thing that I've chosen to do due to lack of potential mates, but that's a different story entirely for me. I need a moment to think to
The
myself.
leeches were interested in you.
Who was?
The leeches. They loved you.
Yeah, but that's not the same type of carnal relations that I'm talking about here. I need a moment, though. I'm a bit flustered
Is it
after
not?
you.
I think it's exactly the same. They just wanted to feed off you and then breed with you, take everything you have, and then move on.
Well, actually, if they, I didn't know that. It seemed like they were trying to suck my blood. I didn't know what they would do. One of the first
yeah,
times
the
I've
water
ever
only
seen
went
it.
up to your knees.
Well, then they will have to. Maybe we'll go out to a few dinners or something and have a romantic evening. But I'm not just gonna give myself away to the first thing that leaches itself to me.
No, they were leeches.
It was a very clever play on words, Nala. It's fine. More clever than my brain is probably capable of coming up with.
But yeah, I can talk to them for you.
Tell them I said hello.
Okay. I look down and start making the leeches sound.
Pretty
Okay.
good word for me, Nyloff. Really make me seem cool.
Like vacuuming up spaghetti
Yeah.
with extra
And,
butter.
So wait now.
Actually, it
Nyloff.
would be more like lasagna noodles with
Stop.
more girth.
Stop improving the description.
Sorry. I like my flavor text.
So now what role did Morfana play in the whole battle? I didn't see her at all.
No, that's because you got your ass knocked out.
Well, I kind of
Ooh.
assumed that's why, but I mean, was she there or?
She was, and she told us we'd be safe in the tower. And it was giving her a bit of a fight, and since she's a goddess and all, I'd probably
Right.
yeah, we should probably go there.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, but that means
Wait.
Nyloff kind of lied to me a little bit, but I'm gonna overlook that.
You're married to a goddess?
Demi.
I mean, still, that's pretty good, little thing to have in your back pocket there. I'm just saying, ain't gonna ever sag. I mean, that body gonna stay firm for a while.
That's why they call him Godslayer.
Wait. Oh, I get it. That's it. So, basically, we're gonna go to this tower then and wait up for your wife / like, you always seem to, get all flustered at the wife term. Is there a better
think-
term we're supposed to be using? Like
Why
mistress?
don't we
think
just
Garrett's a consort.
maybe we
Oh,
maybe no more talking now. Yes.
But I mean, talking is the way that we divulge information and learn things, Garrett. We have to talk. Do you have any more questions for us, Rick?
I mean, I'm just trying to get my story straight, I mean, I already kind of fucking got dropped in the middle of some
Out of
confusing
curiosity,
shit.
who would you be telling the story to?
What?
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 You said you're putting together a story and getting your story right. Who is this story going to be, retorted to?
Oh, I see.
Oh.
You're an idiot.
Well, I mean, I've already agreed to that.
Sorry, that was out of character.
Are you talking to Rick about a story?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you might be confused. I'm not like narrating our adventures or nothing. This book here that I write in is my manifesto.
Now, I understand what that word means, but for everyone else who may be involved in the conversation, a manifesto, what does that mean in your dialect?
Would that be a deception check? What's your character's intelligence? What's Rebiathan's intelligence?
9.
Eh.
He's
Like,
just dumb. Like,
he might know that a manifesto is some type of writing, but as far as what it actually is,
yeah, I
I'd
can
say
tell by context it's like some form of writing, but I don't know at all what it means.
so kind of a half truth. I'll leave it up to you if you want to roll deception or not.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, so you're asking me what a manifesto is?
Yeah, for the others, the benefit of other people.
Well, I mean, it's basically. Wait, y'all don't know what a manifesto is? He looks at like the rest of the group.
No, I know what a manifesto is.
I know what one is.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
All right, fine, it's for me. I don't know what a manifesto is. I admit
well,
it.
why didn't you just say so?
Because I'm new to this group and I want to make a good impression.
You're
And
new.
not knowing
I'm
what
new
the
to
word
group.
manifesto means is not a good impression for Leviathan.
Well,
Okay?
neither is
I've
lying.
never been very smart. I've never been very, full of wisdom or insight. I'm sorry. I'm masking my dim-wittedness.
Well, I mean, I appreciate the belated honesty now, and
Embarrassing.
just from my experience, it's always good to just be truthful up front, and always voice your feelings, especially
Sorry,
for other party members, because it just clears that up real quick. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But a
It's fine. I don't need to know what a
manifesto.
manifesto is. Let's just move on to the next question.
I was just gonna say. I mean, you want to know or you don't want to know?
I don't want to know anymore.
Why don't you want to know anymore?
I don't just either tell me or don't. Let's just move on. One way
Well,
or
I'm
another.
gonna tell
okay?
you if you hold on a minute there.
All right, Jesus, I'm gonna stop talking now.
Manifesto
Sure.
is a book of ideas, or ideals, really, I guess, of an individual.
Good,
You know what I
thank
mean?
you.
You.
Well put.
All right. Is there anything else you guys wanted to talk about while you're traveling?
I'd just like to ask what the plan's gonna be once we get to this tower. Because my flask is running a bit empty.
We don't know
We're
what's
kind of
there.
a group of doers.
Yeah,
Wait.
not so keen on the whole planning of
No.
things exactly.
No.
Yeah, we're just gonna sort of get there, take down whatever evil needs to be taken down, and go with the flow, as the kids say.
Wait, I thought we were going to a place of safety. We just going to more fighting then?
We don't ever know.
think
Well, I
we
mean,
can-
the place that's our I'm like doing air quotes. That's our plan, is to get to that place, and then when we get there, we'll come up with another plan that usually involves us just going with it.
Okay, so you guys like to go with the flow then, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, can we route that flow maybe towards a town at some point then?
All the towns around here are vampires.
And we're sort of wanted in all of them.
You found your way to a great group of people, though.
Well, hold on here. I mean, y'all want it, but I'm not wanted,
Well, I mean,
It's true.
if you're seen with us, you're probably they're just gonna assume.
We're on a completely different continent.
Oh. Did he not know?
No,
Hmm.
because he said something about the Sword Coast earlier, and I don't even know what that is, and I don't.
Sword Coast is where I'm from. In Denderfluff.
Yeah, I come from below.
The fire depths of hell. Just a joke.
No, not that far.
We've been
Or is
there.
it farther?
Kind of the middle area.
Yeah, I think it's a dark spot.
It's more like the suburbs of hell, really.
It's more like the taint of hell.
Hmm.
No, it doesn't smell.
Does
Trip
your-
for intents and purposes, like if you were describing where you're originally from in the Underdark, it's the lower dark. It's about
Oh.
as deep as the Underdark goes. But you don't have to
I'm
tell them
from
that.
Below.
beneficial.
Maybe someday I could take you guys to where I was born.
That sounds delightful.
I already have a vitamin D deficiency. No, thank you.
Yeah.
What's a vitamin D?
Something I don't think you got to worry about.
But your mom is very fond of.
Ooh.
I don't have a mom.
Zing.
NPC walks by with the name of Vitamin.
I'm looking for that D.
I was born from a bog.
Well, we're not going to get into your birth origins right now. It doesn't sound like a pleasant conversation. Prove me wrong. Anyways,
It's kind of interesting. Like, I don't have a mom or a dad. I was just out of a bog.
Well, I guess that is kind of... Your birth, as much as I don't want to admit it, does interest me.
That's out of character.
I need you guys to roll something. Hold on. It's going to be Arcana. Trip, you don't roll, because it's reaction to what you said.
How many is rolling Arcana or just Rickard?
Anybody besides Trip.
I'm gonna roll it for shits and giggles. It's about
We shit and giggle together.
All right. Actually, I'm gonna whisper this, so just give me 1 second.
We'll be right back and run upstairs and grab a drink.
All right. So hold on a second. I gotta send you these messages one at a time. Serafina also passed. And Garrett Reeves. All right.
Got it.
So you guys can keep that information to yourselves, or you can comment. It's up to you. But that's just, like, as it's described to you, because I don't think he's ever specifically told his origin story before. That's like the first thing that would come to your mind.
I'm gonna keep it to myself because I'm not gonna spoil that for him.
Yeah, I kind of keep that in the back. I write it down in my manifesto.
Okay, noted.
It's like a little note. Keep in mind, this dude may or may not be a anyways. I guess the one thing I do want to actually ask too is what do we plan on doing if the child returns? I mean, do we treat her hostile like, or?
I looked at Garrett.
She'll see us before we see her, I think. She can turn invisible, it seems. Maybe capture? Get more information out of her? I'm not entirely sure until we see her actions.
Well, I mean, like, do we huddle
vote
in
kill.
the circle and start slinging spells, or?
I have access to Zone of Truth, potentially. Not right now. I'll have to channel that energy into my mind, but hold person, I can hold it down. We'll figure it out. We'll deal with it. As Dan DeFluff said, we're in the moment type group.
I mean, assuming she ain't sitting here invisible listening on all this stuff right now anyways.
She could.
Mm.
I kind of just assume that there's always somebody listening on what we're talking about that we don't know about.
Generally 50 to 60 of them.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Rick starts looking around.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about the kid. Spank her and send her to bed without dinner.
Yeah, maybe we try to instill some good manners into her. Hmm?
Yeah, I feel like she just sends you into another plane of existence, maybe.
It's a possibility. She is celestial of a sort. So she has access to powers that we don't.
Wait, she a celestial baby?
Hmm.
Maybe.
Wait, is she
we're
like
not-
one of your kids or something?
No.
You
How
sure?
do you know?
You know your kids?
I am a bit of a deadbeat dad.
Yeah, you are.
I think just.
Absentee parent.
I
I mean,
think.
you said your wife was like a demigod.
Yeah, I think they would probably be green. So
How about
You-
we just
but
ask
you're-
Alana whenever we
but
see
the-
her next?
Why would they be green? You're not green. She's not green.
no, she is green.
Unless she had green clothes.
Buckle, you can roll nature if you want to try and determine properties of offspring between. They're probably
They turn to
green.
leaves or some shit.
They're probably trees or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. So they're just talking shrubs. We've met some of those, so who knows?
Wait, so she like the Jolly Green Giant, but hot?
Or like the mascot on the
mine.
Hidden Valley bottles, I think.
I thought she just wore green clothes.
No, I thought she had green skin.
Green tinted.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I thought when he said that it was like she was sick, like a human that's kind of sick green,
No, she's
Not
a
like-
goddess of summer.
not like
so.
that green.
Not Incredible Hulk green.
No.
Yeah.
Well, how about we just ask Morfana about the little kid whenever we see
More
her
like a
next.
poison ivy cosplay green.
Ah,
Not really green.
Easy there.
Woo, all right.
nice.
Rick likes him
Rick wants
redheads.
to, Rick wants to know more.
Rick will remember that.
I'm gonna write this down my man. Green
Going
boobies.
into manifesto.
So, yeah, fairly sure that one wasn't mine. I don't believe Morfana is celestial in nature.
Well, still, maybe she knows a thing or two about the little kid.
She knew about the, I don't know, the scabbed over angel back there, so maybe. She kind of comes and goes with the wind.
Well, I'm sure she's a beautiful lady that deserves you, GR.
Rick's in the background going,
My pants are getting tight.
Any more questions on your mind, Rickard?
no, I mean, not really. I think I got as much information as I need to. Not
Write your
be so
manifesto,
confused.
right?
Well, no, because the manifesto, like I was saying earlier, is a book full of ideas, like how I
Drawings
think
of
life
dicks.
should work. What?
I'm sorry. I don't know why. Like I'm just picturing your manifesto is like from Superbad. Just kind of sit around all day, drawing pictures of dicks.
It's no big deal. Like 1 in 20 kids does it.
I just like putting big veins in it. I don't know why.
You know how many foods are dick shaped? The best kinds.
His manifesto is like not in any
Just
alphabet we
kidding.
know, and it's just different dick shapes.
It's like dicroglyphics or something?
Yep.
Rick hieroglyphics, please.
Wait, what?
Dicroglyphic.
Rick roll glyphics.
We'll let
Roll.
marketing come up with a better name.
Or you open up his manifesto, the first page is never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Sorry, we got way off track there. That's my fault. What up, Zarian? Okay,
Well,
so
we trot in silence for the next remaining of our journey.
So, Rick, what's your where you're from like?
What?
What's where you're from like?
Oh. Hold on. Let me pull up my book to tell you.
I had this all set up, and then I fucking forgot to have it open today.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask Ammo. Next to your D20, what is that? It looks like a action figure or something.
What, that little thing?
Yep.
Oh, I just put that there. That is Pup from Atlas Reactor. I got it at PAX.
Nice.
I got a whole little collection of things. Got my cupcake, my pusheen, my pie, my D20, and my pup.
And really, what else do you need in life?
I really want to get her a stuffed animal like bigger than her.
That, like, takes
So
up
I
her
can-
entire room?
So I can rip out the stuffing and climb inside
Yes,
No.
please.
and just walk
'Cause that-
around in it.
No, you could sleep in it like a tauntaun. Well, no, seriously, hear me out. Hear me out. So, Ammo, say there was a stuffed animal big enough for you to climb inside, right? If you cut it down the middle and then sewed, like, the front to the back, you could create, like, a little pocket for yourself. A little ammo pouch. And just
I could
crawl
just
in there.
Put cut the back open, take all the stuffing out, and put a zipper.
They make a tauntaun sleeping bag. That's awesome.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I think we just described sleeping bags.
Yep.
Well, what I was thinking was like cut out little holes where I could see out of
Oh,
and put a
jeez.
zipper on the back.
Because
so I
that's
could
not
climb
creepy
inside
or
and
anything.
walk around in it. Like a mascot costume.
It's like a combo onesie snuggie. Sleeping bag combo.
You'd end up looking like the dude from Men in Black. It'd just be like hanging off of you. Sugar water! More! More! Alright, so you guys continue onward to the tower. As you get closer, Ewok, make me a check of some sort.
Perception?
No, I'm gonna have you roll nature with advantage.
Alright.
Because it's not a question of whether you can perceive or not, it's a question of how do you interpret that information. But you would definitely be the first to see like the individual pieces of the structure, and you can see that the head of this massive statue is kind of like laying, with like its lower left jaw kind of submerged in the muck.
Okay. I will relay
pretty much,
what I see.
Pretty much right next to the tower. And you guys are about 120 feet away at this point.
Well, time to do our prayers and head forward then.
Do you pray?
Yeah.
Roll religion. Tell me what you
I'll
say.
I'll thank Lathander for the everything he's given me so far, the birth and creation of this new adventure that he has set me on. Oh, religion.
You feel that your prayer's been heard.
Give like
Oh.
a peace.
Got you. Keep you in my heart, Lathander.
Yeah. Say thanks, fam.
Lathander, take the wheel.
Thanks, Lefamther, or something. I don't know.
All right. So do you guys continue onwards towards the crumbled tower? Okay. You are now 60 feet away, and I need all of you to make perception checks.
Nice.
Is it sight?
It is. Alright, so the paladins are on Johnny all over it, so I will describe to them. The first thing that you notice as you're getting closer, you get about 60 feet away, you hear a bubbling sound. Then suddenly, the large head begins to move.
Man.
Does it propel itself by its tongue like someone mentioned earlier?
Nope.
Gross. Okay.
How far away is this?
60 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna point it out to everybody. Be like, that's the spooky type ghost story things I was talking about. That head is moving.
I bet it's a giant hermit crab.
I met a dude named Hermit once.
Take inspiration, Ruiner, as it rears up, revealing its crustacean form. It is, in fact, a ridiculously large hermit crab. We're talking like the size of a house. Single
Hello,
eye stalk
hermit.
poking up out of one of the eye holes of the actual statue.
I'll sigh and get ready to fight.
I need to know if any of you speak Sylvan.
God damn it.
Sylvan? Oh,
Sylvan.
yeah, that's me. I speak it. Big Rick speaks it.
Anybody else?
No. We're lucking out right here. We usually can never talk to bad things.
Okay. So, Rick, you are the only one that understands. This massive creature in this booming voice lets out, "Who dares approach the tomb of my mistress?"
Can I answer him?
Yes.
I just tell him, I'm like, hey, it's me, Rickard. I'm a fellow hermit, just like you. Just so we're on the same page, I think we serve the same mistress, maybe, considering the language you be using. So just to clarify, which mistress is it that you serving?
The mighty Ergaban, protector of the realm.
Yep, that's the same. Yep. Me and you, man, we like brothers from another mother.
Roll persuasion.
Would it be persuasion or deception?
Persuasion.
Oh, well, I mean, shit.
Why do your companions not speak?
To be truthful, they're not blessed with the gift of this beautiful language. They're kind of heathenistic. But I'm showing them the light slowly. They're good people. I'll vouch for them.
Very well, I will speak in my mistress's native tongue. And from here on out, he will speak in Far Common. Who approaches the tower of Ergaban? Name yourselves, travelers.
My name is Rebiathan. It is fantastic to meet you. I praise the lords above by the name of Lathander, the god of creation.
This is not a place for you to proselytize.
No,
you-
Ergamoth. I'm like nudging him in the rib.
I apologize.
He meant ergonomic. He's a new convert. He's still learning the ways. You'll have to forgive him.
And I like give like a polite bow. I'm like, I'm so sorry. My name is Leviathan. Robbie for my friends.
Why do I call
Leviathan
her
it is.
Leviathan?
I know, it's so sad.
Paladin, what is your name and your purpose here?
I just told you.
I was not speaking to you.
I'm son of a bitch. Garrett Reeves, and we're actually seeking shelter here. There are dangers
You're
in the
funny, don't
swamp.
You gotta say seeking shelter to a giant hermit crab.
Slowly begins to kind of pull its way towards you through the muck. Is it shelter that you seek? Or treasures?
No, definitely shelter.
Gifts wouldn't be a bad
Then
thing,
explain
though. Like
to me.
gifts.
How is it that you have come to wear the cloak of Omnibus?
Now, see, we didn't even know that existed.
Well, so that's a funny story. Leviathan, you met him, big dude. And little one over there, Dennerfluff. We were taking shelter from a storm, and then we did some challenges, and we passed them successfully, and got some cool swag.
Very well. I can tell that you are a servant of justice,
Yes, absolutely. Yes, definitely.
and so you have freed it from the clutches of evil.
There was mention of that in the challenges, absolutely.
Very well. Now tell me, Garrett, why have you brought a vampirus here? And kind of points one of his forelegs directly at Seraphina.
We're actually trying to cure her. She's got a book. Show him the book, sir, quickly. Sure. She's got a book to cure it, and we're trying to fix that.
I start slowly reaching into my coat.
Okay.
Is not a manifesto.
He's not a turtle, he's a crab. Make with the speed. He's pointing a big muck-covered claw at you. And
I held up the book that me and Nyla wrote, copied, whatever.
Show me. And he kind of cranes his single eye forward. Open it up. And show me. Yes. Yes. And, have you what you need? Well, then perhaps I can be of some assistance.
Yes, please.
yeah, anything you could do to help would be fantastic. We can attempt to repay you in some fashion.
Have you a flask, a vial, a container?
I
Thank you.
I just immediately pull out one of my empty vials.
Yeah.
Like,
Thank you,
oh,
Nyla.
I'm ready for this.
Scuttles over to you. Are you holding it up?
I gave it to Seraphina.
Seraphina, you holding it up?
Yes, I hold it out really far away from me and hold it up.
A long proboscis snakes out from underneath the, we'll call it shell.
Ew.
completely wraps around your forearm. And with a slurping noise, takes from you the empty vial.
That's nasty.
Kind of hot.
I apologize, my secretions are sterile. You could eat them.
I'll try them.
So you're gonna lick Seraphina's
I like-
forearm?
No.
I immediately start
Okay.
wiping it off on my
If
pet
that's
leg.
the only place it's at, I'm not.
Makes a few gurgling sounds and then spits the vial back out onto the ground at your feet.
I like pick it up, but like still kind of lean backwards away from him. I like kind of crouch and pick
Alright.
it up.
You pick it up and you see that it is filled with a rainbow-colored liquid. I too have euphoria toxin.
Oh,
That was incredibly friendly of you. Thank you. Can I give you a hug?
You may not.
Fair enough.
another check off my list.
You've saved us so much time. I didn't know where to get any of that stuff.
You know what it is.
We didn't. Thank you. Thank you very much.
There's still a few things on the list that are gonna be tricky to find, but at least that's one less thing.
And we will keep
Now, what
looking
does,
until we get them.
What does euphoria toxin do?
It results in a state of confusion, bliss, hallucinations, perhaps. It varies from subject to subject.
Could I potentially have a vial of my own, and I'll kind of slowly pull out an empty vial from a potion earlier, and potentially have a vial of my own to use for, personal endeavors?
My toxin is not for recreational use.
No, not for recreational
You
use.
fiend!
Use against the evils.
He's new. We don't really know.
You can
him.
roll persuasion.
Yes, please.
What do we got a prescription?
Very well.
I promise it will not be used for recreation or recreation. It will be used to vanquish our evil foes.
Was that a joke?
Depends. Do you like jokes or not?
Not ones made at my expense. You
It
can
was
forget
not a
it.
joke. It was just a slip of the tongue. Sorry.
He gently moves his foreclaw forward and just smacks the vial out of your hand.
Okay. Does he not fill it up?
No.
Damn.
You
'Cause I
didn't,
made the
you
joke.
didn't care for your joke.
Damn.
You ruined your own persuasion.
that's fair.
Rick steps forward with his flask, and he's like, one ergomoth lover to another. Do you mind if I get a little bit of that, just in case we need it for any kind of medical emergency in the near future?
Very well.
Appreciate it. Thank you kindly.
Slurps it up, spits it back out. You have a vial of euphoria toxin.
Yeah, I'm getting high tonight.
Damn. I'll pick up my empty vial and put it in my bag.
Now
I'll work
for
on that
you,
joke.
Garrett Reeves.
Mm-hmm.
Do you vouch for your group as a collective?
Yes.
Very well. You may enter, and each of you may take an item, and may it help you on your journeys.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Is there like a donation box or something, for like upkeep and maintenance for future travelers who come to the? We'll go inside right now. Yeah.
He kind of makes
You
a
like-
bubbling, squelching sound. You can roll insight.
Please be crab laughter. Please be crab laughter.
Oh, it's totally crab laughter.
Yeah!
Now that's how you tell a joke.
Good, because you're the only one who laughed. How long may we stay here? We're a little bruised and bloodied, and I don't think Leviathan can probably stand up for much longer. Is it cool to hang out here for a while?
You may stay as long as you need,
Thank you.
but I warn you,
Oh,
take no more than one item from within, lest you be
person.
cursed. Points a foreclaw menacingly at the whole group.
I actively try to avoid curses.
mm-hmm.
So, do you like mushrooms?
I like them as much as I don't.
I'm just trying to think of something to give you as a gift.
A gift.
He does make fantastic mushrooms. They're
Berries.
Very well. Ply your trade.
Wait, can you make truffles? They're a type of mushroom, technically, right? Fungus?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Got a walking gold mine.
Maybe some
I'm
fucking
try-
morels.
I'm gonna try and make the best mushroom I think he'd like.
You create a spongy morel.
It was like
I
50, 60
hand
bucks
it-
a pound.
To him.
Slurps it right up. I give it a 6 out of 10.
That's not bad given mushrooms.
Not my best.
Well, I am quite exhausted. That's it.
Very well. You may seek shelter within.
And I'll just start, walking forward.
Okay. Big double doors.
I'll attempt to open them.
They're pretty heavy. Roll athletics.
Always doing that. Before we go, what could we call you?
Firmclaw is my name.
Fern, as in like.
Firm.
Oh, okay. Firm claw.
As in, read the sign, $20 a gram, firms. Firmclaw. Or like a law firm. He may be an attorney. You're not sure. I mean, probably a notary at the very least.
Now, who isn't these days?
Alright, so 19 athletics with a low metallic creaking sound, kind of door creaks open. Doesn't open all the way, but it's open wide enough that everybody could fit through.
Okay. I will lead the way inside. Hopefully lit up shield ablazing.
As the door opens, you can see that there is light coming from inside.
Oh, cool. It's like a Skyrim tomb. Got it.
Yeah, I'll look for wherever the most comfortable looking area is.
So you walk in,
Yeah.
okay,
Behind Garrett.
and you just see a plethora of chests and cabinets lining a long hallway which ends in rubble. So it's just essentially this antechamber of this tower is the only thing that's left. Everything else is collapsed. And it looks like all the salvageable magical items that would have been housed here have been kind of all been gathered together in this one spot.
Yeah, I'll actually start looking through those.
Okay. I understand that some of you have a Dungeon Master's Guide, and others of you do not. You may pick any item of uncommon or rare quality, not including artifacts. Otherwise, we're just gonna kind of have to spitball and find something that you'll want.
What page is that in?
In the DM's guide, you
Yeah.
just look through the magical items. You can pick anything that's uncommon or rare.
And they start on page 150.
So, who does not have access to a Dungeon Master's Guide so I can start by helping you guys?
So anything that's anything?
Anything that's uncommon or rare.
Okay.
But remember, you were told to take only one thing.
Now, does like a set of armor count as one thing, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Variel, could we get a link for that, please? That would be very, very helpful. Because that would help narrow it down and probably save us a bunch of time.
This is the result of DP's goat butts, right?
In part, I was going to only allow uncommon, but he bumped it up to rare quality. So it's actually like an Uber butt.
Cool.
What would a flying carpet be?
Very rare. I already looked at it.
Oh. I wanted to be Aladdin, but as a fly.
I think Broom of Flying is rare, though. Or uncommon, even.
Yeah.
So you could be a witch! Are you a good witch? Or a bad witch?
Damn.
I'm a bad witch.
I am a sandwich. Of the hot Hamburg variety. Look at the sign, Ray. Hot Hamburg sandwiches equals hot pull the fuck over, I'm starving.
Can I be a liverwurst sandwich?
Sure, if you want to be gross about it.
Got like two of the worst words in the world in it: liver and worst.
I happen to like liverwurst.
It's actually
I know.
not bad. I can get down with some liverwurst.
With a little mustard.
Mustard.
Maybe a good time for a break right now, because I have to pee too.
Yeah, we could do a break now if you guys want to do that. I think
Yeah.
that could work. Yeah, and we'll do experience and stuff when you get back as well. Because that'll give me time to calculate that. So, while they are looking for various treasures that they may want to acquire for their characters, we are going to take a short break, guys, so stick around. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. We take a little bit of a longer break, but we only do about one break now, so I find that works better than taking a break every single hour. So we usually go a little over 5 minutes, but we'll be back in about 5-10 minutes, just giving everybody time to run and use the bathroom and stuff, so feel free to do that for yourselves as well, and we will be back shortly.
I'm in control. I'm not crazy. I'm in control. I'm not fucked.
What up, guys? What up, what up, what up? While we're waiting for the rest of the group to come back, I figured I would take a moment to thank you all very, very much for coming out, watching, supporting the channel. Everybody who donated and subscribed tonight, seriously a big deal to me. That means a lot. Like, hitting 40 subs is like a huge milestone to me. That's like the most subs I've ever had. And it's honestly way more than I expected myself to have at this point, so really, like, that's a huge compliment, guys. I appreciate it more than words can express. This has been a passion of mine for a long time, and just to know that people are enjoying it enough to, kick in a few bucks and support, like, that's huge. I mean, just being here, spending your time. I know I say this all the time, but just being here, spending your time in my channel, investing your time in my channel, it really, really, really means a lot to me. Well, thank you, Sayonara. Thank you very, very much. Kind words, of course, are also appreciated as well. So let me check in with the gang. I think they might be pretty much all set to continue, even if they come back kind of like piecemeal. That'd be fine, because we're in kind of like a break mode at the moment anyway. So give me 1 second, I will be right back. Alright, so we are back, and currently the group is looking to choose their own treasure, which is pretty awesome. This is going to be the only... This is probably going to be the only time you guys actually get to pick your own treasure, too. So, it's something that I like to do for players. Like, I've learned that that can be a very valuable thing. for me as a dungeon master, because they might pick things that I'm not familiar with, and so that will help me, of course, learn the game a bit better.
Yeah, I know what I'm gonna choose.
You've already made your determination?
Yeah,
Let's hear it.
we'll go with the necklace of prayer beads.
Awesome.
The
Smorking it up.
Yeah, Smork Smurp uses it, and it's really annoying. So.
All right. So, is there a variable thing on that?
Yeah. It says 6 types of beads, or 6 type of magic beads exist. The DM decides the type of each bead on a necklace, or determines it randomly. The necklace can have more than one bead of the same type. So I mean, you could determine that doesn't have all its beads, but has 1d4 plus 2 magic beads. And you determine which of those are on there. Unless you want to just give me a full necklace.
I'm gonna have you roll for the number of beads, and then I'll determine them.
Okay. Boom.
Right. Okay, you have the following beads. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
You have a bead of blessing. You have a
Okay.
bead of curing.
Okay.
You have a bead of favor.
Okay.
And a bead of summons.
Roger that.
And I'm assuming because you deal with it all the time, you know what all those do. Of course, you have a DM's guide, you can look it up.
Yep.
Very good choice. Very good choice. Especially for a paladin. That gives you so much more flexibility with your prepared spells and stuff, right? Yep.
Sure does.
That's a good call. That's a pro move. I endorse it fully. Anybody else ready to make a claim, or anybody having any issues, need suggestions?
I'm ready.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Ewok, if you're ready.
No, if you're ready, I'm still stuck between 3 of them. So.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the broom flying.
Good call, man. Good call. Done.
All right, my 3 are Amulet of Health. I can't think which one. Horn of Valhalla, or Periap of Wound Closure.
Valhalla Horn's gonna give you more damage output, which isn't really a problem for you.
Yeah.
And what does Amulet of Health do? That gives you extra hit points, right?
My con goes up to 19.
I would go with the honestly, if it was my choice, I would go with the Amulet of Health, because the other, you don't tend to go down very often and stay down. Which would be good for the periaptive wound closure.
Yeah.
Also, you're not lacking in damage, and you've got a pretty good sized group, so the Horn of Valhalla might end up being more of a clusterfuck type thing than anything, because you're gonna summon a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
I would say you'd probably get the most benefit out of the Amulet of Health.
Then I will take that.
Done.
I'm taking off of the gauntlets that I had on. They don't do anything anyways now since I got the belt, so I'm gonna take that off and put the amulet.
Does the mandible count as a regular attuned item?
It is an attuned item, yes.
Ooh. It's permanently. Oh, haha. Sucks, man.
I need something that's not attuned.
Or pick something better that you would rather attune to than what you already have.
Well, I really like my Cloak of Displacement and Staff of Swarming Insects.
Honestly, I would say you could afford to lose the Cloak of Displacement because you don't get hit very often, and when you do, you always have the option to wild shape to get your health back. But like out of the three, that would be the one that I would lose attunement to if I was choosing.
Get the beans. Get the magic beans.
Bag of beans, bro. Get them
What does
beans.
that do?
I don't think you even need
There's
to
also
attune
a
to
folding boat.
I already have a folding boat.
I had a DM once that gave us a folding boat, and the command word was the. Shenanigans aplenty. So it'd be in somebody's bag, somebody says the, and it just suddenly turns into this huge boat, crushes them and everyone else.
I gave the Saturday group a folding boat like a year and a half ago, and they forgot they had it until a couple sessions ago, and none of them could remember the command word.
Oh,
and
shitty.
so they have a useless boat.
What about a Cloak of the Bat?
Sucks to not have identify.
Right?
The usefulness of identify, though, really depends on your DM.
In the beginning of the campaign, I made identify like I nerfed the hell out of it because I heavily relied on magic items, and I was like, no, I'm not going to allow a spell that just tells you what it does. Doesn't work that way. Then they got to like level 8 or 9. I was like, okay, now I can do that.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, not getting full information at low levels. I could see that.
Yeah, and it gave them like advantage or something, but explicitly said if you want to choose it, it does not work the same way it says in the book.
So what about you, Ammo Bird? Did you find anything?
I'm still kind of looking because I'm trying to decide between something fun and something that would be more useful.
Fun can also be useful, though, depending on how you use it.
True, but
Honestly, I'm surprised nobody's taken an immovable rod.
That was on my short list, but we
I knew
abused
it.
the hell out of those during the Tomb of Horrors, so that I wanted to leave it out.
Wait, what is it?
It's an immovable rod. It's basically like a metal rod with a button on it, and once you can hold it like midair, press the button, and it'll stay there. And it can
Knock
hold a
guy
certain
down
amount of
from
weight.
on him.
So like if you had 2 or 3, it's just an infinite ladder.
Oh god.
We used it to stop a couple of us from tumbling into a lava trap by like the whole floor lifted up like this, and we put the rod in place, and it stopped moving.
I was debating between the rod and the pack keeper or the broom, but broom's just so fucking useful.
Rod of the Pack Keeper is basically a bonus to DC and spell attack for warlocks.
Yeah.
Is there anything like that
And
for a
artificers
druid?
in Joey's campaign.
Yeah.
What's that, Trip?
Is there any like druid only ones?
I think there
There's
might
the
be.
Staff of Woodlands.
The rod of the bug keeper or something.
I have a Staff of Swarming Insects.
Well, the Staff of Woodlands grants +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. While you're holding it, you have a +2 bonus to spell attack rolls. Staff has 10 charges. It regains 1d6 plus 4 expended daily charges at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll d20. You can use this action to spend one or more of the staff's charges to cast one of the more following spells: Animal Friendship, Awaken, Barkskin, Locate Animals or Plants, Speak with Animals, Speak with Plants, Wall of Thorns.
Wall of Thorns is a really good spell.
And then Tree Form, you can use this action to plant one end of the staff in fertile earth and expend 1 charge to transform the staff into a healthy tree. Tree is 60 foot tall and has 5 foot diameter trunk.
Yeah, it's just an auto tree if you want a tree
Yeah.
for some reason.
It says it radiates a faint aura of transmutation magic.
Yeah, if somebody were to cast detect magic
Oh,
on
yeah.
it, they'd know that it's magical, but
Nyla's gonna ask if anyone wants something, and he'll take it for them.
I would not mind a headband of intellect.
There's a bunch of shit I want. Rock, paper, scissors.
I say jokingly, not even really knowing that that's a real item.
Trip, I'm not gonna make you roll. That's probably a bad idea, based on what you were told by the giant hermit crab.
Well, I thought if I took it, then I could give it to them later. Or is that...
Probably not a great idea.
Do it anyway.
Dealing with a potential curse.
Well, I thought the curse was like, oh, I have this, and I'm taking this, and I'm walking out. Like,
Don't know. I mean, you can chance it if you want, but
Fuck that. Do you have
I'm
a
pretty sure
mount
they already
trip?
have a portable.
It exploded.
Oh yeah, that's right. We do have a bag of holding though.
I do, yeah.
Do you have any mount strip?
He's got his giant fly.
I have an ebony fly.
Oh. Well, you don't need a broom then. Just get the bag of beans, bro. We could plant one of them and maybe it'll be a freaking pyramid. We can go loot it.
Can I roll randomly?
A random magic item? Sure. You want.
Until I hear one that's good or sounds good.
Hold on, let me get on the Well, actually, no, that's not gonna work because these tables are all mixed up. Let's see.
Could just go with like a ring of protection or something like that. It's always a nice solid choice.
Well, like I said, if you were gonna replace anything that you're attuned to, I would say the cloak. So go with like Cape of the Mountebank. That gives you a dimension door, which is a short range teleport. You could pick like there's so many options of like different things that don't require attunement that you might just want to have on you for the future. I mean, like sensor of controlling air elementals or any of the other elemental control things, those are all really good. Because you never know when you're going to get to use them, but you're going to love it when you do.
I thought these were like attunement things.
No, you don't have to pick something that requires attunement. It just has to be uncommon or rare. Not everything requires attunement. See what I'm saying? Or you could go with Wings of Flying. It's a cloak that turns into bat wings, gives you a fly speed of 60 feet.
Maybe. I'll be able to fly soon.
Yeah, that's true too.
It's so hard to pick.
What's your highest level spell slot, Trip?
Three. Could I get a magical floating shield?
An animated shield requires attunement, and also I think you have to be
Okay.
proficient with shields,
I can use shield. I'm using a shield right
not
now.
metal ones.
Oh.
Can only use wooden doors, things made of wood. You could get a wand of wonder.
I was actually looking at that one. That one looks
Trip,
pretty
how
funny.
did you not pick wand of wonder?
What's that do?
A bunch of random shit.
Think
Isn't it
the
random?
wild magic sorcerer, except in wand form,
Right.
where like you use it and it just does a random thing off of a D100 table.
What's bag of beans do?
A bunch of different shit.
Hold on. If you click on the name or right click on it, it brings up the description, I think. So you can read what it does off the page.
Bag of beans. Inside are 3d4 dry beans. If you dump it out, it explodes. But if you remove a bean from the bag, plant it in dirt or sand, and then water it, the bean produces an effect 1 minute later from the ground where it was planted. The DM can choose an effect from the following table, determine it randomly, or create an effect. So, for example, a campfire with blue flames springs forth and burns for 24 hours, or shriekers sprout, or a hungry boulette shows up, or a giant beanstalk sprouts, growing to a height of the DM's choice. This top leads where the DM chooses, such as a great view, a cloud giant's castle, or a different plane of existence. A pyramid with a 60-foot radius bursts upward. Inside is a sarcophagus containing a mummy lord. Bunch of different shit could happen.
But the pyramid has treasure in it.
Treasure. Yeah, dude. I don't know. You gotta pick something. How about you, Ammo? Have you come to a conclusion?
I'm still reading a couple, but I was also looking at the Wand of Wonder as like my silly item that would be funny to have versus like more useful to have because it has a random effect, not an effect that I can have control over.
Right.
It's silly.
What were the other ones you were looking at?
Hang on, where was it? Where'd it go? Well, I linked Trip the Cloak of the Bat because that would be funny to have for when I'm not a vampire anymore and I miss it. I can just find like a dimly lit area and just turn into a little bat again.
Personal opinion, I think Wings of Flying is better. Because then you can just sprout bat wings and still be able to cast spells and stuff. Because you can't
True.
cast as a bat.
There was one other one that I looked at and now I can't remember what it was. What was it? Crap, I can't find it.
Also, if you guys as players want to make suggestions to other people, that's fine. If you see something that somebody else might like. Alright, so while you're finishing that up, I am going to
Garrett could probably go for some. Could probably use some scale mail armor, like some dragon scale mail armor. I have that. It have to be black dragon scales, so his armor looks like Leviathan. I feel like Garrett would really like that.
I'll keep my dwarven armor.
Are you sure?
Positive. Yeah.
All
pretty,
right.
pretty solid on that.
Okay, just throwing it out.
Pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
I'm gonna go with the sending stones.
Ooh.
BTW.
Yeah, it's pretty useful.
So 1 pair of sending stones.
1 pair of sending stones. Yep.
Done.
Take your.
Some of these on this link do not have a description.
Oh, here, let me put some background noise on. Like a friggin' library in here. By the way, the name of this track is called Ethereal Plane. I really like it. I think it works great for, like, background noise. And you could really use it in a lot of different settings, too. Like, you could use this in, like, a sci-fi or a horror setting, too.
There's so many good choices. It's hard to pick just one.
Well, it's not going to be the last magic item you ever get. But you get to choose your own, which is the cool thing.
Which makes it difficult.
Oh, I know. I was expecting that this decision would take some time. What about you, Trip? How's the process coming?
I think I almost have one.
What you looking at?
Instant Fortress.
Great fucking call, dude.
I saw that one, but I was like,
Honestly, if I wasn't gonna pick an attuned item,
definitely a Trip
that would be in like the top 5 choices for me. Honestly,
What does that thing do?
it creates an instant fortress. So like right now, like you guys are out in the wilderness, it would give you a secure place to stay.
Can you pop it out like in the middle of a battle and then they have to like fucking...
Anything in the way takes 10d10
Yep.
on a failed deck save.
Oh, shit.
so don't use it while we're standing right there, please.
Start crushing bad guys with a giant fortress.
Is it one use? Or can you like turn it back into a cube?
As far as I know, you can turn it back into the cube.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can turn it back into a cube.
It's got a command word, I thought.
Yes. Place a 1-inch metal cube on the ground, speak the command word. Blah, 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 blah. The door only opens at your command, which you can speak as a bonus action. It is immune to the knock spell and similar magic, such as that of the chime of opening. Blah, blah, blah. Its magic prevents it from being tipped over. Roof door walls each have 100 hit points, immunity to damage from non-magical weapons, including siege weapons, and resistance to all types of damage.
And I believe it lasts until you pick it up.
I will take
Good
one instant
choice.
fortress.
You now have Darren's instant fortress. The command word is ahoy. I think I have to make a con save against Ammo's glare. Hold on.
Oh, that's the second time today someone's got
Oh,
her
I'm
with
dead.
that.
I'm dead.
Oh, hey, there's slippers of spider climbing.
Those are pretty good too.
I
I mean,
surprised
I can do
Ammo.
that now, but I won't be a vampire forever.
I surprised Ammo at
Hopefully.
work, and I had a cinnamon cookie, and she was like, "What's that smell?" I was like, "It's a cinnamon cookie from Chips Ahoy."
Well done, Trip. Alright, so did everybody choose their items, or is it just Ammo? Ammo's the only one
I
left?
think.
Or if you've got it narrowed down to 3?
I was thinking wings of flying.
Awesome choice.
Or possibly the slippers of spider climbing. I can do that now, but I won't be able to once I'm not a vampire anymore.
The obvious choice for me would be Wings of Flying.
Or what was the other one I was looking at? I like the idea of the Wand of Wonder, but I just knowing like what would happen.
It could end up being something bad for you as well, so...
Yeah.
Out
I
of
don't
the
wanna
3, I
make
would go
things
with
worse
Wings of
happen.
Flying. My reasoning on that is that Wings of Flying can get you higher altitude quicker than spider climbing will.
True.
And
Okay.
sure, there's probably going to be like places where you're not really going to be able to use it because like cramped hallways and stuff, but you know, no more than any other D&D campaign. Like, I'm not just going to throw you into like small dungeons from now on and be like, haha, be nerfed. Yeah. You'll have plenty of opportunity to use your wangs.
Now we have a mobile home.
Just please don't put it down on top of us. Thanks. Now I gotta come up with what my command word for my wings will be.
Don't make it Ahoy. Wait, so like, if we meet a pirate and they go "Ahoy, matey," does that make it go off, or does it explicitly have to be Ahoy?
It has to be ahoy.
Okay.
The pronunciation matters. And for you, Ammo, your Wings of Flying, the command word is going to be Shazam!
Every time you want to fly, you have to say Shazam.
Did anybody else pick something command word activated? I don't think so.
Is the broom
command
word activated?
The Broom of Flying does use a command word.
Broom, broom.
Wait, hang on. Hang on 1 second. I might have a line for you. 1 sec.
How strong is Ammo's Google Foo? Let's find out. No? Couldn't find it?
I was trying to find, I thought she had like a catchphrase, but I was gonna make it something from Witch Hazel from Ye Old Cartoons. Do you remember? She'd laugh.
Only
and,
vaguely.
Like poof away on her broomstick, and there'd be like little bobby pins floating in the air where she just was.
Yeah, I mean, I can picture it, though I don't think I ever actually watched that cartoon. to be honest. Like, I'm aware of
He's
the
quite
cartoon,
funny.
and, like, I can picture it in my head, like, the cartoon character, but I don't think I ever watched it.
I thought for sure she had like a catchphrase that she would always say, but I cannot find.
I'll type it out for you in the chat, what your command word's gonna be. There you go.
Yep.
Get yap!
Yep, yep.
Alright, so did everybody pick their items?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Do you reveal the items that you picked to each other? Ones
Yeah,
that
I
are
would.
not
Flying around on
obvious.
I definitely do, yeah.
Yeah, I would as
I
well.
would. I would show mine, Amy, and be like, Garrett, punch me.
I punch her.
Like hard?
Oh.
Didn't hurt as bad.
See? Now Dingo's upset. You don't punch the lady.
She said to, though. The lady says punch her or choke
Dingo
her.
says, no, that's wrong.
Punch her. Yeah.
Dingo in the background, no punch lady!
Oh, yeah, he's not a fan of any of that.
Alright, so you guys, like, you know, look around, like, you've obviously been going through cabinets and curios and looking at these different items. Many of them have, like, little plaques labeling what they are and what they do.
I will pray and I'll pray with my prayer beads and sleep.
Okay. You guys are pretty sure, like, no roll required, like, you have a pretty good understanding that, like, if this hermit crab wanted to hurt you, he very easily just could have. And the fact that he's right outside, you guys probably don't need to set watches, though you, of course, can if you would like to.
I trust my hermit, bro.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna go for a watch. The dude seems pretty legit.
Alright, so you guys can all attune to your items, put your hit points back to full. If you are switching out prepared spells, you may do so now. But before you do, I'm going to give you guys experience, which may or may not level some people, because you're getting quite a bit. You don't get full experience for the encounter, but you get a large chunk of it for surviving, because that was a very, very difficult encounter. So all of you take 1,750 experience. That is 1750. Everybody got that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I may have leveled up. Mm-hmm.
About time.
I have leveled up.
What was the XP to get from 5 to 6?
So 6, 23. Sorry.
I don't know off the top of my head. I'll have to look.
14k.
Okay.
Aw,
You
Yeah,
sure
I
it'd
just
be
hit
6, Sarah?
6.
Bina.
not quite leveled up.
Emma, aren't you already
What?
6?
Yeah, I was just curious to see how much further ahead in XP I was.
I'm 125 XP.
5,600 roughly?
No, I'm at
Uh-huh.
17,150.
I'm like 125 XP away from leveling, so still level 5.
How did I pass you?
Because I
Huh.
had Mickey.
No,
Oh.
ammo.
I don't know.
What's XP to level 7?
23,000.
23k. Joey, DM is kind. Take whatever remaining experience you need to level.
Okay, thank you. 125.
That's really close enough at this point in the game.
I will take it. Thank you.
So we'll also pause so you guys can do some leveling stuff. And just make sure you're keeping track of your attuned items. You can only attune to 3.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get that stacked aura of protection going on here. Garrett and myself.
Does it stack?
Yeah. Why wouldn't it?
Because usually when you're under the effects of a particular ability, it does not stack with other abilities of the same effect. We can cover more of the party if we spread out, but I don't think we gain the plus to the both of us.
Well, I guess that'd be up to Thog. Makes sense.
What was
though.
it you were trying to do?
So we got this aura of protection at 6th level, right?
Uh-huh.
And so when people are within 10 feet of us, I'm pretty sure it's why we get the +2 to saving throws and all that.
Yeah, for my charisma bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah, those aura effects between paladins do not stack.
Okay.
Because then otherwise everybody would just roll party full of paladins.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's already a rule that says that these things, they don't stack if it gives the same kind of bonus.
Right. Like, if he had one aura and you had another, then yes, they would stack. But if you both took the same one, then no, it doesn't.
His is higher than mine. If we were together within 10 feet of one another, would we count his or mine? I assume
His would overlap yours.
Cool.
The stronger effect always overlaps the lesser.
So yours is what, Jay? +5?
Yeah, no, +4 currently.
Nice. Yeah, I will probably skip my feet at 8 and take a stat bonus instead.
Yeah, I got 20 strength, 18 charisma. It's gonna be a tough call for me.
Yeah, I mean, feats are good and all,
10
but
rolls.
you really want, like, your attacks and, like, DCs and shit like that to be able to hold up as you guys level.
Yeah.
Well, they're never going to be higher than +5 anyway, so. 10 plus
Never
whatever
say never.
efficiency bonus.
I
Epic
get
levels, baby.
Land Stride, starting at 6th level, moving through non-magical difficult terrain costs no extra movement. You can pass through non-magical plants without being slowed by them and without taking damage from them if they have thorns, spines, or similar hazards. In addition, you have advantage on saving throws against plants that are magically created or manipulated to impede movement, such as Entangle Spell.
Cool. You'll have to remember that, because I will not.
I forget. Do you?
I just thought I should.
That's very cool, though.
It would have been useful on the last boss fight.
Yeah, true.
For HP, do we just take the average? I always forget.
Yes, we do the average, so it's half +1 plus con. Half your hit die +1 plus con.
+6 +1 7. Okay. Okay.
All right. Is there anything else you guys need to do? Are you all done with your leveling things?
Yeah, level 5 to 6 is pretty simple for paladins.
Paladines? And we're back to butter. Full circle.
Oh,
I brought it back around.
nice.
It's because this is for the people of the sun. That's why I brought it back around again. I'll go to my room.
Yeah, just go in there and put on headphones and listen to Zach all day long if you want.
Of House de la Roja. Okay, so you guys all ready to continue?
Yep.
Alright, you all get a very restful sleep. This inner chamber is completely quiet. You hear nothing from the outside.
I have a question.
Sure.
Since I only need 4 hours,
You got
can
some
I go
time to kill.
outside
Sure.
and I'm gonna talk to the hermit crab and be like, is it okay if I study you so I can then show your glory whenever needed and transform into a giant hermit crab at some point?
Well, for that I would have to leave my shell, leave my protection.
Oh. I can make a fortress now.
Ah, so you chose the ancient forces. Good choice.
You'd be
No,
safe in there.
I'm not sure it can protect us from the force of the Nine.
What's the 9?
The 9 angels of pain.
That doesn't sound very angelic.
They are not. Not anymore. Joined in Zaga's crusade, conscripted by Leviatha, the Maiden of Pain. To her they show fealty. And she gives them terrible powers.
And that's what the guy that attacked us was?
That'd be a fair bet. And maybe not just him.
Kill that little chick too.
How much do you know about Jaga?
Enough to know that I don't like him one bit.
Is he here willingly?
I suppose you would have to ask him that.
Because someone told me he wasn't from here. And I just motioned to, like, this, as in this plane.
No.
And he points a claw upward.
From the heavens was where he was born.
So he's probably angry that he's here.
Have you ever been to heaven, little elf?
No, but that's why I get the idea that he'd be angry that he's here and not in heaven.
I suppose that could be the case.
Someone should just really talk to him and see if they can figure out how to get him back.
Makes a bubbling, squelching sound. We've pinholed as a crab laugh. He's just kind of sitting there looking at you.
I'm just gonna keep looking at him.
He keeps looking back at you. 4 hours later, the party awakens.
I'll do that for 4 hours.
He's down.
I'm not gonna wake them up either. I'm gonna wait for them to just come out and I'm gonna be staring at him.
Right? So you guys like pack up like, oh, where's Nyloth? Go outside. He's just staring back and forth with this giant hermit crab.
Is there anything good for like breakfast in here?
There's magical items.
Yeah, I don't want to take any of those for breakfast.
No, you'll have cursed poop.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing Nyloth sitting like cross-legged on the ground, just right in front of it, with his hands in his lap, just like.
Yep.
No, just standing there, like, cause he's like sort of hunched, just like. He might stop staring for a second to like itch something, but then just like look back.
I won't even mention the fact that Nyloth's not there, just kind of hope that the rest of the group maybe doesn't notice. We just like continue on the rest of our adventure without Nyloth, perhaps. I just won't say anything.
No worries. Thank you very much, Thanatos, for that Twitch Prime sub number 41. Holy shit, guys. The subs have been crazy tonight. Dingo's going nuts. He's having a party. Everybody's invited. Was he tap dancing over there? What is he doing?
He's staring at the cat.
My nemesis. We meet again. But yes, thank you very much. Let's show some love in chat, please, for Thanatos. Sub number 41. All-time record. Fuck. Yes. If I knew it was going to be this kind of party, I would have stuck my dick in the mashed potatoes. The brain! Ah, the brain. Okay, so you guys come outside and see Nyloth just having a staring contest with a giant hermit crab.
Nyloth? I'll kind of like, flag him down.
Yeah, what's up?
I do believe it is time to continue with our journey. This crab is, well, his generosity is, it's time to move on. Yep.
Crab
Yeah,
kind of
just hanging
slouches
out.
towards the group and says,
What is your destination? Perhaps I can give you some bearings.
We were originally headed towards... Hold, please. Hold, please. Do we not know the name of the pass in the mountains?
We do. Hold on.
Not the original one that we were heading towards. Not the Kaivass and not, what is it, Ice Camp. Blah, blah. Well, if we did know the name, insert name here, when I say we were heading up to the mountain caves.
To meet up, hopefully, with some members of the Resistance.
Ah, yes. Well, I suppose you've got two routes that you could take. The one I would recommend would be going through the mountain.
Yeah, that's what we had decided that we were going to do before we were waylaid by that little bitch girl.
and I'm sorry, I'm going to have to stop using that voice. It's kind of killing me. But he explains that the one route you find it at the base of the largest mountain that you can see in the distance. He points it out to you.
Yep.
And he says it's, you're walking right towards the base of the mountain, you'll see it. Old Elvish architecture is how you'll know that's the right pass you'll want to take. and it actually leads into the mountain and circuits through it upwards. And where you'll end up coming out is onto the glacier, which are behind the mountains.
Yep, that's where we had planned to go several sessions ago.
The other option would be to not go through the mountain, but to try climbing over it, which is treacherous.
Both seem fairly full of treachery.
Well, you'll likely find more battles going through the mountain. Going over the mountain, it's more all about environmental hazards. Also, you're exposed, and, obviously, if you're being hunted by angels, they fly around, so...
I will thank the
The more secretive route would be through the mountain. Obviously, it'll... Well, depending on how you go about it, might take more time, but...
Yeah, I think we're going through to fight the giants and the junk and the bad guys.
I'll say thank you for allowing us to seek respite in your wonderful dwelling. Before we leave, I'll ask one last time. You can say no, but may I please have a hug?
Roll persuasion.
Oh, sweet.
He holds out his foreclaw.
I will hug his foreclaw.
It's about all you could.
Yep. Sweet. I will hug his foreclaw for, a reasonable hug. I won't go on for too long or anything like that.
Okay.
Thank you.
He gives whatever an approximate nod. And is there anything else you would care to ask of Firmclaw the Mighty?
I'm good. He's given us a lot of info already.
Yeah, I'm good.
Fare thee well, travelers.
Wait. I did have one question.
Sure.
And I kind of as we're leaving, and I'm like, oh, I'll catch up with you guys in a second. And I, go to him and give him a fist bump, thanks for the stuff. Quick question, and I'm speaking to him in,
Sylvan. Okay.
Ask him if he's got, if he's familiar with, the fuck is her name? You know who I'm talking about.
Your lady?
Yeah.
He says that he is not.
Is he familiar with breaking any kind of, Fey contracts? Any workarounds?
He tells you that he knows that it can be done, but it's very tricky. Fae tend to be very crafty in how they word their contracts. But there's always a loophole, he says.
Alright, so I just gotta look for this loophole then.
Nods.
Alright, man. Well, thanks for the info, and keep strong.
Fist bump up again and catch up with the party.
All right.
Mr. Reeves, a moment if I may.
Of course. I come back squelching through the mud.
Okay. Private conversation. So everybody else mute, remove headphones, etc. I'll have Buckle give the thumbs up when it's good to return.
I'm gonna fist bump the guy as I leave. Nice hanging out.
But they really like to bump this. Is this a new thing?
I don't know. I saw him do it. I thought it was normal.
I think it could really catch on. You should do this to everyone.
Okay. I'm gonna go now. You're
Farewell.
a beautiful creature.
He enjoys your compliment. Alright, so headphones off if you're not Garrett Reeves. Alright, we good? All right.
I would like to present to you, as heir of the Cloak of Omnibus, a gift.
I'm the items inside in the shelter are really all that I need. I couldn't possibly take anything more.
I'm afraid I must insist. For the success of your saga may depend on it, God Slayer.
Everyone knows. It's like I'm wearing then I will gratefully accept it.
Okay. He hands you a small box made of ivory inlaid with platinum.
Should I open this here? I'm not sure the customs of the marsh.
He nods to you that it's appropriate for you to open it.
Okay, I pop the lid on the box and
give me 1 second. You see a pearlescent white and gold dragon scale necklace. Or at least, first glance it appears to be dragon scale.
this is... Are you sure? It seems to be worth quite a bit, and where I'm going, I could lose this in the mountains, or... I'm not sure I can accept, but I think I must.
None other than you, I believe, may unlock its potential.
What is it for?
All I can tell you is that you will have to prove yourself to the amulet, and then it will let its presence known.
It seems in fitting with Omnibus so far, of what I know of him.
And you could intuit that this actually belonged to Ergobon.
Okay.
As he kind of pulled it out from his own shell. It wasn't with the other magical items.
Okay. In that case, I will pull it out. I'll stow the box, and I guess clasp it around my neck.
Okay.
And then,
Make a religion roll with advantage.
okay.
Okay. As soon as you put it on, it seems like it was made for you. Like, it just fits perfectly. Like, there's no discomfort. Like, you can't even feel it. Like, there's no weight to it as it hangs around your neck. Like, physically holding it in your hand, you know that it has weight. But once you put it on, it just seems weightless.
Okay. And that's the only feeling I get of it so far, is just the weightlessness.
And just a general sense of well-being. Holiness and virtue and the like.
I will kind of tuck that down into my shirt under my armor. Don't want to lose it. And thank you very much. I can see that it means quite a bit to you, and I will keep it safe.
With honor, good paladin.
And he goes to fist bump you.
I will awkwardly, shake the fist bump, because...
Yes, this is more something I'm accustomed to, yes.
I'd just be like, yeah, it's fine. And then give him a very formal bow. Because that seems the right thing to do to a giant crab.
Mm-hmm. He reciprocates in kind.
Oh, all right,
Gives
cool.
his version of a bow. As best a hermit crab is able.
Yeah. Okay. Should we come back this way again? We'll be sure to stop in and inquire after you, Firm Claw the Mighty. But I can't promise I'll be back this way. And with all hope, we never will.
I can accept that.
Yeah. Okay. I should be off after them, then. They'll likely be wondering where I've been.
Very well. Off to meet your destiny, Garrett Reeves. Off to meet your destiny.
Everyone keeps saying that, and I'm terrified of it every day. And I squelch off after the group.
Right.
Hey guys!
Squelch, squelch, squelch.
Hey, wait up!
Give them the thumbs up for me, because they can't see me. Everybody back?
Back.
I'm coming up behind you, just squelch, 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 squelch.
Catching up to the party.
Wait, are we good to come back?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I hope you had a pleasant conversation. Let's continue on.
What did he talk to you about?
I pull out the necklace. This belonged to Ergoban. That's her tomb. And he wanted me to have it. And neither of us know why.
Can
You
I
say
touch
neither
it?
of us.
Neither me nor the crab.
Okay.
Yeah, I hold it out so you can touch it. It's a, if I get this right, is it a white dragon scale on a necklace, or is the entire necklace made out of dragon scales?
I actually have an image for you.
Woo! Biscuits!
I want it.
I think it ties into the cloak.
Yeah, Leviathan will know better than to ask.
Here, I'll put the link in. Just let me know if that link doesn't work for whatever reason.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna ignore the name on it.
Yeah.
Would checking it out with an Arcana check tell me what it is?
Might.
Or would I need something else? And I'm gonna roll this.
Yeah, you're certain that it's definitely magical, but as far as like what its properties are, what it actually does, that'll require more time. But it is 100% magical.
Oh, yep, that Divinity magical necklace. I mean,
And you said it's a white dragon scale?
Appears to be, yes. With kind of gold striations.
That's...
Appears exactly as the picture.
No, I'm just trying to figure white dragon being bad, gold dragon being good.
Well, technically, Black Dragon's supposed to be bad too, but Leviathan's pretty nice.
You're dragonborn, not at
Yeah.
all a dragon. You're as
whoa,
much.
Whoa, whoa,
You're
whoa.
a dragonborn is as much a dragon as an iguana. So
Whoa, dang, where's this coming from, dude?
You know I always become a better person when the person that's supposed to get Dragonborn gets Dragonborn.
the book, it's coming
Yeah,
straight from.
sure.
I mean,
What your book says.
you can blame like
Nice
Chris
shit.
Perkins and Mike Merles and
Who?
Jeremy Crawford.
They don't know what they're talking about.
Fucking weirdos.
Fucking smart.
What do they know? Well, everything, because they wrote.
So yeah, I tuck it back into my shirt, and as with everything that has befallen on me since the day we left the Sword Coast, I know nothing about it, and I just trust that everything is going to work out for the best, despite all evidence to the contrary.
A general state of confusion.
just going from one befuddlement to another.
Try touching the necklace to your cloak.
Nothing.
Oh, thought they were related.
Yeah.
Might still be.
Too soon to tell.
I have a fortress.
Yeah, can we see that fortress? I would like to just.
I just hold up the little cube.
Well, I imagine it's inside the cube, but maybe we all get shrunk down to that size, or.
I mean, that'd be the best way to hide, wouldn't it? How do
Yeah,
we get
I guess
in
so.
there?
Then you could get swallowed by a fishy.
Well, I want to see how it works. Not all. Can we? Let's get an example of it so we know how to use it in a moment.
I step 15 feet, 20 feet. How wide is it? It's 20 feet across, right?
You've never seen it, meta.
I stand directly next to
Well,
him.
I'm definitely not going to be standing right near him when he goes to use this.
I get on my broom and get in the air.
I'm gonna
I mean,
stand
don't you
20
want to
feet
know
back.
how it works so when we have to use it eventually, and there's no surprises.
Maybe we should have an open space.
Looks around at this vast open space.
Okay. Right, then you can hold it.
I hold it.
Deception versus insight.
Low roll, low roll, low roll. Oh.
Yeah, you're pretty
not
sure
sure how it works.
you don't want to be there when this thing springs out of its compressed form.
Okay, I'll still take it.
Just holding it.
Yeah. Now, what do I do with it?
You just hold it.
Do you say like a command word or something? Or do I say it?
Yeah. I think anyone can say it.
Oh man, can you whisper it in my ear so I can say it? 'Cause I feel like if you say it now, I'm gonna get crushed beneath a fortress.
That might happen.
How about
I take it back.
how about this? How about this? Say it now, and I'll throw it.
It's probably not a good idea.
Okay.
Done.
I'm gonna put. Do you want to see if it crushes you?
Well, we'd have to go find it. It's in the mud over there somewhere.
No, he said he took it from you. So unless you were gonna like keep it away from him,
Oh no.
no, he said he took it back.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
Okay. I'm gonna place it here, and you can be a test on me to see what happens. But I'm
No,
gonna go
step
over.
away. I'm gonna step back. I
Okay.
feel like
I'm gonna go over there.
I'm gonna go over by wherever Garrett's at.
Okay.
If anyone wants to test it, you can go over in that area, and I go like 30 feet
Let's
away
go
from
find
it.
out. Anybody who wants to find out if a giant building falling on top of them will hurt or not.
Yeah.
Are there any takers?
Probably
Okay.
not.
Is everyone at a safe distance?
Yeah, I'm in the air, bro, on the broom. Fuck.
I'm standing 20 feet away
Yeah.
because I don't
Behind a
actually know
tree.
how far to go, so I'm gonna go 20 feet.
Wherever I go, I'm just
Okay.
behind him at a distance.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna say potatoes in Druidic.
Nothing happens.
Is it broken?
No, wait. And then I say ahoy in Druidic, so no one else can know the word.
Okay. And in a poof explosion of smoke, the tower appears.
That's
See,
going
I
to-
got us a fortress.
Well, check out this awesome necklace of beads that I got.
It says the
There's your
tower is
necklace.
made of adamantine.
Yeah, it's 30 feet tall, has 2 floors and a roof.
God damn.
Well, should we go check
20
it out? Take a look at
20
it?
feet on a side. So it's square, so.
Yeah, if you want to get a like rough idea of what it looks like what it does in the DM's guide, page 161 at the bottom. So arrow slits on all sides, trapdoor at the top where there's battlements. Since it's your item, I'll let you flavor what the 4 quote-unquote gargoyles look like. They can be anything you want. Spiders, bats, I don't give a shit. Flavor it up.
I don't know, like, as a player, I don't know cool things from the Underdark, but whatever the coolest thing that could be a gargoyle from the Underdark.
Rock. Vulture,
A rock?
demon.
Oh.
Varrock. Varrock.
Oh. Okay. They'll have those.
Okay.
Well, now how do you get it back inside the tiny cube? Things never go back into their packages like how you got them out.
Don't you want to see the inside?
I'm kind of afraid that you're gonna like call it back to its cube while I'm on the inside.
I wouldn't do that.
Really?
Deception.
But it's not deception.
No, I was just kidding. So, you guys are standing around this giant fortress. What do you do?
Does it sink into the mud?
A little bit.
Well, fine. I'll look in the front door. I'll step in the front door for a few seconds because I feel like I've hurt and I lost feelings.
Okay. The tower's 20 feet on a side, so you walk in, you see this inner chamber, stairs leading up to what you assume is the second floor.
I'll step out.
Alright. But, I mean, it's in pristine condition. It's brand new.
Actually, before I leave, I'm gonna attempt to, on the wall, like right inside the door, maybe just carve my initials. It's just the letter R on the inside of the front door.
What are you using to carve your initial?
Hopefully my nails.
Make a dex save.
Okay.
You take 1 point of damage as your nail breaks, and now you've got a wicked hangnail.
Damn. Did I leave any
You
marking?
just gotta go trying to graffiti.
Did not
things
leave
there,
any
don't ya?
marking. It appears
Okay.
that these walls be solid.
All right, I will. I'll step out.
You'd have better luck trying to do that with like metal. You think?
Yeah, but I
just
didn't want
by
to pull out
touching
a.
it.
Yeah.
Garrett, you're good with towers. Is it a good fortress?
It is a fantastic fortress, and I'm very proud of you for selecting it.
It doesn't look much for me though.
You can decorate it.
If I decorate the inside and then put it back in a cube and then turn it back into a tower, will it still be decorated?
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's kind of what I wanted to find out with the, graffiti.
What would happen if you picked it up while someone was still inside?
I don't know.
Anyone have something that we could like break?
I have an empty vial.
Okay, put that in the center of the thing.
Okay, I'll go walk in and put it in the center of the room.
Okay.
Okay. And then in Druidic, I'll go, ahoy. I'll give it a second.
Shrinks down.
Okay. And I'll say, ahoy in Druidic again.
Grows back out.
Check the vial.
I'll run in, check the vial.
Still there on the floor where you left it, intact.
I'll point at it and say, the vial still seems to be intact. Wonderful.
Interesting. Now get out of it.
Yeah, now, I step out, and now what if one of us happened to be in there when it closed?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Would you like to volunteer to find out?
No, I merely asked the question.
I mean, we have a cleric.
No, I'm good.
Oh,
We'll try it on our enemies one day, maybe.
what about frenemies?
That too, I'm sure is a word.
Okay. In Druidic, ahoy! And then I go pick it up.
All
Put
right.
it away.
Retrieve your Darren's Instant Fortress.
Well, that was a fun learning experiment.
Think about, like, if we can keep it decorated, that'd be so nice. We could have mushrooms in there.
Yeah, you could maybe use it that way, Auralia. I don't know.
Well, brainstorm decorative ideas while we continue on towards the north.
I bet Evelyn was a good interior designer.
I just nod.
Okay, so you guys continue on about your journey, going in the direction given to you by Firmclaw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that is where we will pick it up next week. As we are just about at the end of our broadcast. So, first of all, thank you all very much for all the support tonight. It really means a lot to me. All those subs, resubs, donations, bits, you guys are entirely too good to me and I don't deserve it. But I'm glad you appreciate what I do and that you all come here and have a good time every Sunday night. We have a great community and that's only due to the people in it. So, thank you all very much for making this dream of mine a thing. As well as all my other dumb dreams, crap stories that I come up with that confuse everybody. But I'm very glad that that people enjoy what they see. That's my prime motivation for all of this. It's all I've ever wanted to do is entertain people. So if I get to do that, then I am one happy guy. So let's go around the table. You guys can give your favorite moments from the episode, as well as your shout-outs where the people can find you when you're not here. So let's start off with Joey.
Oh, well, I'd say my favorite part was the initial moment of long looking into Garrett's eyes. That's becoming a pretty fun callback recurring thing. I'm enjoying that. Yeah, all in all, I just kind of enjoyed it. You can find me on my channel, just, on my twitch.tv/DMJoey channel. You can also find me Tuesdays on Barrow's Boys channel, where I DM for the Heroes of Enderborg campaign, where Thog is a wonderful player who plays a sometimes cranky yet lovable artificer.
Basically, Rick Sanchez as a deep gnome.
It's kind of a dark and storied past.
But sometimes you go for a schwitz, you clear it all up.
Sometimes your schwitz gets messed up, but you had to face what was
that was
coming.
a terrible schwitz.
You fucking coward. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. We're doing our 98th episode this Tuesday, and the group has decided to venture to a place they have no idea about, using an object they just know is from that area.
My bad on that, by the way. I felt like such a dick after I said it. I was like,
so
we should go somewhere that he's not prepared for at all.
Well, I've been prepared for, all those places, the basics, the general outlines. But
right, but still.
I wasn't going to throw you guys 6 possible continents to go to and then fully realize all 6 of them. I was going to wait till you decided which one to go to.
There you
go. They have no idea what to expect. It's going to be a lot of fun. You're not going to want to miss that. We're ramping up to some exciting stuff and announcements and just in general excitement for our 100th episode. So
awesome.
Tune into that. Tune into our drawing art request streams and
yeah, definitely check out Ron's artwork. He's an amazing artist.
That's all I got to say. It was fun, Thug. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Right on. And next, we've got the official Lou.
Yo. My favorite part was when Garrett took freaking Leviathan's head into his hands, gently cupped him, and kissed him on the forehead, healing him while he was stuck in mud. I thought that was,
How did I miss that? Yeah, that's my favorite part too.
was the. I mean, it just showed the relationship, the deep relationship they both share with each other. I thought it was very touching.
Look at that look of love in Buckle's eyes.
That was actually my soul dying.
Yeah.
Rip. Yeah, we got your links in chat, Lou. That's where the people can find you. And you'll be back on Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Me and Lou, we're doing a thing on Wednesday.
Oh, will Lou also be joining us again next week on here?
Yeah. On Wednesdays, we're going to be starting up a new campaign, which will be my 4th every week. Potentially 5th if I also run Great Old Ones game. But that's kind of hit or miss, so that's fine. Also, it is a pre-written campaign. You might have heard of it. It's pretty new. It's called Tomb of Annihilation. As after reading it, I was actually going to continue that from our Tomb of Horrors group, but it is not made for epic level characters at all. It is for 1 to 11, I believe, so that pretty much ruined that whole idea for me, but
We could still hang out in Chult anyway.
yeah, that's true.
Be affected by the Sphere of Annihilation.
Yeah.
Or not the Sphere, rather.
It may or may not come
Soul
into
Grinder.
play during our epic level game.
They summon us in as
I'm gonna have to
epic
decide
mobs.
where the continuity begins and ends, or if Garathis is just not part of the death curse. So I might be able to tie it into the overall like story arc of the different campaigns that we play, because whose initiative those people have been introduced into the mythos as well. So if I can figure out a keen way of tying it in, I might. But that brings us to you, Buckle.
To me?
To you!
I don't stream. I just glom onto other people's and hang out there for fun. At the end of October, I'll be doing a Weeby Goblins, hopefully a one-shot game for where the players play goblins and they have to basically figure out why one of the goblins in their little town became literate and go kick his ass. That's the story of it mainly. But if it goes more than, we'll figure out if it goes more than one night when we play it, I guess. Also, I have been checking out this really, really cool Blades in the Dark campaign setting, and it seems fucking fantastic, and I really like it a lot. So maybe sometime in the future when I figure it out, we could do something with that here.
I would love that.
Because it's about being stuck in a futuristic type, a fantasy, steampunk, industrial city, and you're trapped in it, and there's ghosts and demons and airships and all kinds of cool stuff. So,
interesting.
Yeah.
Sounds almost like a dark Eberron.
Yeah,
Sort
actually.
of.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's me. I got nothing else.
Right on. Next we can do the Murder Twins together. Trip, Ammo. By your powers combined.
Hi.
What was your favorite parts?
I really enjoyed explaining marriage to Joey with leeches.
Yeah, it's fun to explain concepts like that to Reviathan.
Well, because, Nyla's just almost as stupid to surface dwelling stuff like that, so it's funny to me.
I enjoy those interactions too.
Because I don't know what I'm talking about, he just goes with it.
What about you, Ammo Sue? What was your favorite part?
I enjoyed Nyla standing staring at the hermit crab for,
For 4 hours.
and hours. He may
This
have
is
been
why Trip
standing
isn't allowed in the
for
pet store anymore.
I'm
Sir,
still
we're
just
closing. No, I gotta
picturing
win
him.
this staring contest. You don't understand. High
I gotta win the
stakes.
staring contest with the snake. Wait, it can wait. But I was just picturing him like a little kid, like sitting cross-legged with his hands folded in his lap, just like
Doing little kid
staring
big eyes
intently.
thing.
The big wide eyes and the like.
Little half grin.
Yes. And my links are in chat. Thank you, Dust. I make things sometimes. If Buckle wants to see a sort of like mini preview, sneak peek of part of something, I'll hold it up for you to see. Just give me 2 seconds. Because it's still gonna be a little while to have it be completely done, because it's gonna take some creative stuff to get it put together. But I'll show you this.
Whoa, that's
That
pretty
looks
cool.
fantastic.
Eyeball
That's awesome. Good job.
on an eye stalk. You'll
I
see
can't
what
wait.
it's for later.
That's awesome.
It's gonna take a little bit of some creative construction to get it to work how I want it, but I've got some ideas.
I'm sure you'll
That looks
figure it
sick.
out.
I will figure it out.
Yeah, that looks
I've been
amazing.
working on it forever. Well, not.
About 2 weeks.
She's always like, I don't know what to do with it. And I'm just like, I keep
The hat part's
giving her
done.
ideas, and she's like, that is ridiculous. Like, how can I keep the eyeball from like going concave? It's like, oh, just
Duct tape.
no.
I figured out some.
Get metal
some
wire and
things.
stick, like this is made with metal wire, and stick a rubber ball on it.
Well, I figured that part out. Like, the wire's not gonna come out. It's just a matter of how I'm gonna attach it so it doesn't slip out or poke or anything. I'll figure it out. But
You'll figure it
No,
out.
that's stupid. Rubber
But-
balls would be too heavy.
It looks really, really good. I can't wait.
And you could always ask Shalom. I'm sure she might have a
we have
better
been
idea.
discussing some things.
Oh, maybe a
already.
collaborative effort.
She's been helping me a little bit with some ideas, so
Nice.
well underway. Just a matter of time of testing and seeing what works and putting it all together. But
Right on. And I believe we did
Yay!
links in chat for both Trip and Ammo, which brings us to Mr. Ewok Fuzzy Nuts. Welcome back. Sorry
Hi,
your computer
I'm way down here.
ruined everything last week, but it happens.
Favorite part was Trip getting his fortress. That was cool. It's good to be back. Sorry about last week. It was my foot. I thought it
worries,
was my
man.
computer. But I stream things here recently. A lot of GTA RP on 2 different servers, which is getting to be mind-numbing. So expect a lot of XCOM 2 and Divinity Original Sin 2
Nice.
until Destiny 2 comes out. It's a lot of 2s.
Indeed.
Battlefront 2.
Battlefront 2 as well. But yeah, Dust has my links in chat, so make sure you follow them. I'll be live tomorrow night. Yeah, that's my
Yes, definitely make sure you guys are clicking those links and following them, as I only bring the highest quality that Twitch has to offer onto my streams. Pretty elitist around here, only the best. Which includes you guys in chat as well. So, if the community is a reflection of the streamer, then I'm the best streamer on Twitch, because you guys are fucking amazing. So, again, thank you all very much for being here. Tomorrow night we've got Whose Initiative Is It Anyway, which is an improv D&D session. Tuesday nights, as Joey mentioned, you can find me on Barrow's Boys channel for Heroes of Enderbor. Wednesday, we're going to be doing some character creation for Tomb of Annihilation. And we're also going to be doing some character creation on Thursday for our first part in a very ambitious mini-series run that I am getting ready to do next month, which I am calling The Chain. It is going to be all individual stories that end up being a larger story arc. So, in rough, loose terms, kind of like Cloud Atlas, sort of, in the way that it's written. There will be things that tie the various settings and sessions together. So,
I liked Cloud Atlas.
gonna be a whole lot of character creation coming up this week. Wednesday is gonna be for Tomb of Annihilation, so that's D&D. Thursday is going to be the D20 Modern 5e conversion that I use, which you can find for free if you just Google 5e D20 Modern. I believe it's one of the first two links. Icy Geek, I think, is the website that it's posted on. But if you go to it, it'll show up in your Google Docs, and whoever made that did an excellent job. I should really track who that is down and give them some shout-outs, because I was actually in the middle of doing that conversion myself when I found that, and I was like, oh, well, somebody's already done it better. I'm going to use theirs. So I don't think I'm going to end up streaming on Friday. Like I said, I've got a whole lot of work to do for next month. And then Saturday I might stream depending on whether we have Great Old Ones or not. Like I said, that's kind of hit or miss. But that's more or less my schedule. Also, I have the schedule widget now underneath my stream, which puts it into your actual time zone. So my start time is 10 p.m. It calculates what that is from your geolocation and tells you what time it is for you to watch at. So I think that's very, very cool. I plan on using that quite a bit. And yeah, just thanks everybody for being part of my day. You guys are fucking awesome. So have a good night. We do the waving thing and we say goodbye. See ya.